Hello, everybody. Welcome back once again to another Kooks Anonymous. Episode of DragonMetal Saga. We're on session 84 today, and we have the craziest, kookiest, most amazing players of D&D on the Twitch. And I'm your host and dungeon master, StormyD, and I appreciate you all coming. And for these guys to show up, I'm super stoked and excited. Because we're getting deep into the thick of things, and they're on a very important mission today. Let's do our intros first, though, and we'll get into that. So, what was that?
To the thick of it.
No, I just didn't want to say
it. Since she's apparently volunteering to be very vocal, let's have the lady in green introduce herself and her character first.
I stole my papers. Hello, I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie Gwennavar, Runite Biter, and Oath of Justice Paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, diviner of Smite, slayer of demons, eater of meats, destroyer of sisters, bunker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of yoga pants, protector of the Grey Helm of Galadoo the Brilliant, defeater of dragons, annihilator of emperor ghouls, bruiser of egos, earner of the Holy Avenger, spanker of sphinxes, gladiator champion, fitness influencer, robot tamer, and pervert shamer.
Wow, you did that with 2 breaths.
I started laughing because the bird was like going like this.
She was like going into the rhythm. That's funny. Thanks for the boot, BT. Hello, welcome back, everybody. So next up, the man who's over there wishing he had a rack. Apparently, he's looks like he's racking himself. Oh, you're next, sir.
I probably fixed my back. Just crack everything into place. I am BT, but I am horizontal BT. And now we're playing Sindri, the rock gnome sorcerer. Titles.
Okay, his title is no titles or fuck your titles. I get it. All right. Well then, next, the man with the banana ball sack behind him.
They can't see it on stream.
Oh, you're right. You can't see on the stream. Damn, that's a shame. Show everybody the banana ball sack. And yes, I did remember the music, by the way, Fate. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, good. Good.
He nearly emptied the ball sack on himself.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's a new year, new Stormy. He remembers his music.
All right, it is a new year.
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, and I play Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard. His bestest little buddy, Echo. His other bestest little buddy, Sindri. Wrong way. That way. Over here. Whatever. Nerd. That way. And just so you know, if I was a bird, I know who I'd poop on.
Okay. Thanks for sharing.
Do you know who you are too?
Your turn.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Gordon Ranger with a dragon named Milo, baker of bread, writer of journals, and asker of questions.
Nice. Okie dokie. So, recap of last week. The adventurers had their meeting with their friends, pretty much the only realm runner friends that they know, with Mira and Archimedia and Viridian, Gloman, and Avery, and had to swear them to secrecy on the mission, and swear them to secrecy because they let them see their fancy dancy artifact, portable mansion. their pocket dimension mansion.
It's okay. Shae walked around with NDAs for them to sign off.
It's like a
And they
guest book
spend-
when you first walk into the mansion. It's an NDA form.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Check out the thing. I think I did a decent job with this thumbnail.
If I remember, if it's the same one I'm thinking of, that's pretty dope. I just gotta find it again.
Oh, yeah.
It was really hard getting the AI to make the atrium the way I wanted. And it's still not like exactly perfect the way I envisioned it, but it's pretty close. Like I liked it. And that particular the automaton, the construct, doesn't exactly match the previous one, but it's a close enough facsimile from a distance that it works. Yeah.
What are you using to generate the image?
Oh, using of course, yeah.
Which
But
AI generator?
Bing's one.
Okay. Does it? Because I was gonna say, because sometimes they let you do a reference, like you could post a reference, so they would be, identical.
Right. The
Post this
thing is
robot in the
that.
back of us.
Oh yeah, that's true. I could have actually taken the one image from the previous one and used that to make the robot exact. I feel like I got a close. A pick
It looks great. It still looks great. You're doing great. Don't let me derail too much. Carry on. Sorry.
Yeah. So the funny thing about that particular picture is I had to do some finagling with it. So when I made it, I made it all in one, right? But the problem is the robot that you see in that picture was actually already in that picture, but it was much larger. So I had to take that picture into two other programs. I took it into one program where I removed the background, and then I took it in another program where I removed the foreground. And then I put the robot back into it and shrank it because the original was too big. It didn't fit the scale of the original model that you guys had. It basically took up all the way up into the third story, which it's not that tall. And so I think it did a pretty good job. If you look close, you can see where the AI put the background together, and it's not quite right behind its head, but. It's if I didn't say anything, you probably wouldn't have even known.
Then why did you
At the end
say
of the day,
something?
it's a thumbnail, so it's not full quality or anything, so it doesn't
Exactly.
matter.
Yeah, and most people are going to see it on their mobile, so no big deal.
Like, hang on while I analyze this.
Yeah,
Wait, I don't have that many pixels.
yeah. The only time I use AI is obviously for the thumbnail, because it would be. What I used to do was I'd go on to some websites where artists give away their art for free. But the problem is it would take hours just to find something that was even a close proximity. And I got to give AI credit for a solo project like me. It helps out, But I totally get that I don't know. There's AI is making things complicated for sure.
Like we were saying last week about it, it's a tool to be used. It's not to replace people. It's to basically fill a gap.
Yeah.
You never were
technically speaking,
anybody to do all the background
right.
and thumbnails.
Right. If I could find the time to.
yourself hours.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. At any rate, so I think that the AI images that I've been using have been pretty cool. They've definitely made the images even better than in the past, where I just find a cool picture and then just plop it in there. But anywho, so our heroes were spending time in the mansion with their friends for the first time and blew their minds, swore them to secrecy, connected with them better, and talked to them about the mission and got them to, they committed to the mission before I think they saw the mansion. because you guys had talked about it in Molden's Pit first, and they're like, yeah, before we get into more detail, let's commit to this. Because you guys offered them a really lucrative deal. You were very generous. You offered them more than 50% of the bounty for this mission, but they were insistent on not taking more than 50%. And so now I believe that means that each party is going to get 6 million credits to spend, or to split amongst the party. And so that was one of the things you guys worked out. You kind of were in the stages of planning how to adapt, how to come up with a plan for how you want to protect the envoy. The mission, by the way, just as a reminder for the audience who didn't see last week, the mission is that the adventurers have to, 2 teams of adventurers are protecting a diplomatic envoy to a peace talks at a neutral location, and they need to protect all of the people that they need to protect the people that they're escorting, their envoys, their diplomatic envoy, and once they get there, they need to protect the entirety of the peace talks as well. And because they've been facilitated, through the channels, it's going to be them, taking care of things, and the basically, but it's also a double-edged mission. It's not just protect the VIPs, it's also they're setting a trap because they got some actionable intel that some assassins are going to try and disrupt the mission in such a way to try and cause a rift or even a war between the 2 nations. And so our party members are going to try and capture, or at least get some intelligence from the enemy, assuming that any assassins do show up. Their goal is to close a trap on them. And so I think that's the gist of it. They're doing some planning on this, and we're going to do a little bit of planning today, and then after the planning, we're going to straight into the mission. So, all right. With that said, let's do our individual recaps.
Recaps.
Yeah.
I think 1.1 each we made from mission last time. Didn't write it down.
Oh, you all split it up already?
What was it?
It was the 1.1 mil for the last mission. Is how it split evenly amongst the party.
Right, because it was a 4 million credit mission, and then they gave you $400,000 bonus. Mm-hmm. 400,000 credits. They're not called dollars in this world. They're called credits. All right. Let's do this.
Credit bills, yo.
All right, looks like the gods have spoken, and they want Merrik to go first.
Everybody calm down. It's fine. It's just a rather large space. Don't mind him. Yes, he's large. Yes, they're visible. They do have names. Restrooms are up over here. Listen, please don't break anything. Glowman? No. Thank you. We have a lot of planning to do. We're going to overcomplicate it, at least temporarily first. Then we'll get to it. We'll probably improvise along the way.
Leave blast fireball.
That's really it. I think the biggest thing that stood out is just the that connection with the other team, and just kind of Yes, this is here. Yeah. Yes, we know. That whole bit.
Okay. Next, the I am not a mimic man over there.
I kind of forgot how impressive this place is because we're got to the point where we're using it all the time. Using to watch it firsthand how someone reacts to it. Also amusing to see that there's somebody else that's now completely enthralled with the door. I wonder how long both of them are going to start thinking about it. That media's gotta have that question just rattling around. On to other things. New mission ahead. You're not supposed to kill the assassins. Before we get information. Things saying like they have to survive the full duration, but they just need the info. So if we capture multiple of them, delayed blast fireball, drop the P inside the mouth, close it, and run and let the other guys watch. That might be a bit too far. Thyra! I have a plan. You might not like it.
It's exciting to see other people use the gem. I wonder if they'll let me start recording. I'm excited to do this mission. I've been thinking about it quite a bit, and I think it will be very good. Do something good for Shae's life. I feel like we are quite diplomatic, so I think we're going to do just fine. Now we just have to get through the planning process. If I can survive the planning process. Cracker, dummy. I just randomly found a cracker on my desk. Okay.
Surprises go, but
We stashed it from the other day.
did she stash it or did you stash it?
We're both birds. Who knows? So yes, planning process. Planning process. The most dreaded part, the planning process. Let's do it out.
Would you like to take your drink first?
Go ahead. You need to quit. You just need to do it and then watch them spit on themselves.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. We have our next mission, but it's back to Hunt Home. We get to be bodyguards. Guarding bodies. Sounds like fun. Hopefully this quest goes smoothly and everyone lives. Also, Journal, we get to work with our friends on this one. It should be fun. P.S. Journal, since we're going back to Hunt Home, Shae gets to practice her disguise abilities. Hopefully Shae does well and doesn't get caught and is not seen. Hopefully the team from New Haven doesn't have anyone Shae knows. P.P.S. So our friends know about our home and Vlad. Our portable home is the bestest and has everything we need. Now Shae needs to stock up on foods. Where did she put her notes on everybody's likes and dislikes? P.P.P.S. Also, Journal, Shae found a new recipe for coffee cake, but it's not made with coffee. Make it make sense?
That's why I added coffee drizzle, so it tastes like coffee.
that is actually factual. Her coffee cake.
Yeah, I coffee drizzle on the top of it, like a coffee
An actual
drizzle.
coffee. It's
A maple coffee.
fucking
That's
fantastic.
so good.
Anyway, sorry.
Wow.
Sorry.
I'm upset I don't have any.
Huh?
I don't have any. So there.
If I work tomorrow, I was gonna make some, so.
Go bake, baker.
See
All right.
all of my treats.
Thank you for the recap, guys. Let's jump into the action.
You know, I'm
So-
someone who's baking myself.
I think he's talking about this rye cream, isn't he?
Yes.
So the morning comes, and of course, you know, everybody's getting up and around, and they're the other team is like really, you know, you guys are take it easy and do it slow, or some of you do maybe. You know, some of you would take it easy and get up slow because this is your home. You know, you get up in your normal pace, you're in your comfy space, right? But these guys are obviously staying over at someone's house, so they're going to be like, oh yeah, let's just, you know, get up really quick, get cleaned up, get ready, and they're raring to go downstairs while you guys are just like chilling and
Oh no, Shae's probably already cooking up a breakfast
well, yeah,
buffet.
yeah, she
Everybody.
would obviously, but I'm just saying that.
Thyra's in workout clothes, ready to like
Mhm.
boss everybody around to go work out with her.
Mhm.
I just imagine Thyra walking out of the bedroom to go to the bathroom. It's there, like, no, oh shit, people.
That's like the cutout size. It's just like full side boob, half nipple. Yeah.
Avery's walking down the hallway and just like whoops whatever she's holding. Just
She's just. Thyra doesn't even flinch. Girl, I really don't want to banish you. Come here.
All right. So, at any rate, eventually you guys congregate together, have some breakfast, and get back to. I mean, you know, since you know you've done all the primary planning that you can, you finish your kind of extra thoughts here at the breakfast table after the meals are done and the invisible or the unseen servants are taking away your dishes and stuff. The Mira, of all people, pipes in. Being a monk, she's you know extra wise about some things, and she says, "So, not to step on your toes, Archimedia and or Thyra, like one thing that occurred to me while I was thinking about this last night the whole plan was we were gonna think about things, and get a sleep on. While I slept on it, I came up with a realization, and that's that while I don't see any problem if we decide we want to intermix the teams, that seems fine if that seems like the best fit. I do see one flaw, and that is I don't think that both the paladins should be on the same team. Here's the reason, my reasoning for that is that we're going to Haunt Home, and Haunt Home obviously is primarily populated by undead creatures. And it seems to me that if this unknown third party is going to be disruptive, it's possible, maybe highly probable, that there will be undead involved. In which case, I think each team needs to have a paladin on their party. So I think, however we want to break up the teams, Avery should be on one and Thyra should be on the other. That's the only thing that I can add. Tactically speaking, it just seems to be the wiser bet that we have a paladin that can very easily deal with undead creatures on each team. And Archimedes says that's a very good point. And now that you bring it up, I think you're absolutely right. What do you think, Merrik and everybody.
That's fair. Real issue with that.
Did you all come up with any new insights or ideas in regards to how we want to proceed with this? Which team will be the bait protectors and which will be the the trap closers?
I had a question, and my answering this question would probably drastically change my input. But when it comes to the actual meeting space, the meeting space is in a building, right?
Yes, it's going to be in a keep. It's an old abandoned keep that's not currently used, but it's structurally sound and has been kind of pre-prepped, pre-cleaned out, pre-set up, and is guarded by by people from both sides to make sure that nothing gets in there during, before and up to the meeting, right? And so they've even gone to the trouble of setting up some, tables and stuff. But yes, it's going to be inside a standard kind of fortress keep. Not a big castle, just a fortress keep that was used as some sort of a military outpost in ancient days of this world.
And us in there's the ambush team is going to be essentially outside waiting to ambush the assassins or so as they try to enter.
Or like they could be outside. That's going to be up to you guys if you want to be outside or if you want to be inside hidden. Inside, hidden by magic, or inside disguised. Like however you guys want to do it is up to you.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was going to be like an outside thing, and then I had a different idea. Okay. Well, my thought is this. If we're going to be springing a trap, why not have a twofold, where the team guarding the envoys is a 5-man crew, 3 of which are obviously displayed as guard or security detail, while the other 2 are essentially hidden amongst the remaining servants, so that they kick off what the opposition might assume as the sprung trap against them, and then you have second team, 4-man team that then closes that circle. Does that make sense?
Everybody's nodding their head, except for what is the other team? What do you guys say?
Say that again?
Shae agrees that disguising others in with the envoys would definitely help with the trap.
Yeah, so 5-man team is guarding the envoys, 3 of which are very obviously presented as security or guards, 2 hidden amongst the rest of the I want to say staff, and that's not the correct word, but amongst the rest of the servants or helpers, and then the 4-man team on the outsides. So the idea of springing a trap is the 2 that are hidden, and then you spring the second trap. So it's kind of a layered effect. Because if I were them, I would expect someone to be hiding in amongst the group. And once that's done, they think it's over, but then it's not.
So who do you
Well,
think
it
would be
seems
best
like.
for-
Oh, go ahead, Thyra.
Go ahead.
No. Arquini says, please. I want your input.
Well, Please.
Druid got distracted, so go ahead.
Okay. Everything okay? Okay. All right. You're distracted. So, Archimedes says that obviously we need to come up with a primary, plan going into this as to who on which team is, who are going to be filling those slots that we're talking about, and how the pincer team is going to be broken down. Who's going to be filling which slot, but obviously once we see the location, we can make any adjustments that we might need to, based upon what we think will be tactically make sense for the structure and the venue, right? So we need to go in with a plan, but then also be willing to adapt to whatever the venue kind of demands in case in case we need to adjust. But I think, if we set who's going to be the primary trap closer team, the secondary team. I think yesterday we had discussed, and we had pretty much agreed that you guys' team, or the primary amount of you guys, should be the ones closing the trap, since you all have a lot of really new, fresh experience, and these people, you're on this world. Like, I feel like we've done a lot of missions together, but not all of our missions have been done together, right? So, whereas you guys have been one whole team forever, like the four of us, well, five if you count Avery, kind of, she's floated in and out. But the four of us are not a complete team. Yes, we have frequently worked together, and we're friends, and we stick together sometimes, but we've also gone off and done individual missions separately. And so we don't have as much just straight team time as you guys do in the field. I don't know. But who do we think should be the outside, or, we're not saying outside, literally outside, but who should be the secondary team, and who should be the bait team?
I'm not very good at being stealthy or secretive.
Avery says, I'm not really either, though. Can magic help with that?
Invisibility can help with that.
Shae's quite stealthy. I imagine if you stick close by to Shae, you'll be fine.
One of you could also borrow my spare cloak.
Spare cloak?
Yes, I have a spare cloak of elven kind. It would be advantageous for your stealth.
Well said.
Well, it depends on how we want to do this. Do we want to have you all have the second team hiding somewhere in the surroundings, or in the building, or in the outside, or do we want to have them? The problem with invisibility is time frame, right? We don't know when they're going to attack. They could start at the beginning, or while we're setting up, or 3/4 of the way through this peace talk, and this peace talk could go on for a couple of days or more, right? So obviously invisibility is not ideal. We don't have anything that would invisibility that would last that long. So if someone's going to be stealthy, we're going to need our stealthiest people as the trap closing team. the trap closing team.
It's a clap trap.
The clap closers.
And Viridian, you are excellent at acting. I feel like you should be one of the individuals that is inside pretending to be a servant.
He says, well, you may be right, but also I'm also a stealth expert too. So I could easily be one of the ones hiding in the shadows if we want to go that route.
To be fair,
I would.
he is the only rogue.
Yeah. So
I will say,
like-
on my side, I'm definitely more on the offensive side of spells than defensive side. There's some that could be used for defensive, but it might get a little hot.
well, it's taking accounting of those of us who have equipment that would allow us to at least be magically disguised. Archimedes says, of course, I have spells that I can cast to be disguised. And Mira pipes in and says, "Oh, and I have a magical glamour item that lets me change my appearance." And then of course, Viridian says, "I don't have anything magical, but I'm really good at actual disguise, or I'm good at stealth." And then Glowman says, "Me not good at sneak or anything like that." And so, how about you guys? What sort of magical gear do you all have that, don't share any secrets that you're not willing, but, for this mission, who's easiest for you guys to, let's say we wanted to have some of the people intermingled amongst the servants and the guards, like what Merrik said. Like, who could viably do that? And who is going to be better at just hiding in the shadows? We probably need to go that route. We need to figure out, what's going to be best.
But same as invisibility, I can only alter self for an hour at a time. Other than that, I have no disguise capabilities.
So she says, the reason why I can do it is I can, actually add a character. How long does polymorph last?
Oh, give me a second.
An hour?
Yeah, let me look. Is there a more long term? So Archimedes, true polymorph? There's a true polymorph?
Yep.
True polymorph is 9th level. Polymorph lasts for
Archimedean
an hour.
have it.
Yeah. That's what Archimedes was saying. Yeah. Archimedes was saying, yeah, that's true polymorph is one that I have. So that's why I could, long term disguise myself amongst the retinue. But we don't have to go that way. We definitely have to have at least some party members, some group that's acting as the overt guards. How do we want to do this? What do you all think?
Well, I feel probably one of the easiest ways to just make everybody look uniform is for everyone to wear kind of a uniform. I know the husks tend to wear a lot of cloaks, so I imagine if we all wear cloaks that all look the same, makes it easier to blend in.
Cloaks and blackface paint.
I don't think we have to do a blackface of any kind. Not to say we should look like a husk. However, making us all look uniform in a way can allow us to essentially blend in. I feel it's going to be a bit more of acting rather than proper disguise. I have to play the part, not just look it.
I have a cloak that I can disguise myself with.
So your cloak can, you have a cloak that has magical glamour on it, like Mira does. Anybody else in your team? Oh, Shae does too. Mm-hmm. You have a cloak that does that, or?
She points to her armor.
Oh, okay.
and she makes herself turn into something else.
Wow. Like what?
A human.
A human version of herself?
Yes.
She's like, ooh, put the ears back. You look weird as a human.
It's the equivalent
Just kidding.
Put your glasses back on. I don't know who you are.
Yeah, by the way, it was Mira that said yeah. So, but you're also one of our best stealth characters.
Shae can help others be stealthy because she has spells for that.
Well, but the spells aren't long term, are they? We have to for the setup. We're gonna have to rely on something that is long term, not for short bursts, and which means skills, or something like a glamored magical item. So,
Or being really small and hiding in a bush.
well, but if we're, and that's the thing, we may need to, if the venue is inside, what good is it going to be outside, right? I mean, then again, we may want somebody outside to see if they can see someone coming, right?
We can all communicate through Raven's Edge.
And then we can trap them in a pincer. If they go inside, we come from behind them and bingo bango.
Everybody here knows about Raven's Edge,
Assassins.
correct?
Above table, didn't we do that last week? Connect everybody up.
No, I don't. I think there's some people in the group that don't know about Raven's Edge. Are you okay, Stormy?
Sorry, this is my, I just got a weird pain in my side. What?
Is it your hip or your shoulder?
No, neither. It's in my side. It's like
Oh.
right over here. It's just this weird, sharp shooting pain. All right. Yeah.
I have a strong feeling that I know Merrik would know this answer, but I want to make sure I know this answer. Using the spell Stone Shape, it would shape, and it just stays that way. It doesn't appear magical because it's magic that's just reshaping the current stone. It's not creating like a wall of stone. It is altering what is already there, so it wouldn't give off any magic. Correct? Like whatever.
I would say that
been shaped.
it might have some lingering magic on it, that it's been altered, but that would be something that would fade over time. I'm trying to look at the spell right now to see what the volume is for 5th Ed.
5 feet in any dimension.
I suppose the answer would be, can you dispel it and let it give you the answer?
No. It's not something you can dispel. So technically you're 100% right. It doesn't like turn it into magical stone, right? It literally, the magic does its thing, reshapes the stone, and then it would fade over a period of time, maybe a few minutes, and then no one would know that was shaped, other than an arcane expert.
Merrik would definitely know this from when we encountered the Giants mission. They rerouted the river via druid magic.
That's right.
No.
5 cubic feet is what it looks like. Yeah.
So kind of a thought in springing a trap. Perhaps if we get there, Archimedes, you and I, perhaps probably using some scrolls instead of just our raw talent to be safe, could probably shape a false wall for us to hide in inside the space, so that we literally
Archimedes says
from the walls.
that's a clever idea. So sort of.
It allows to be close, but not obvious. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. The only negative I would see of that is we'd be relying on sound and not on sight, so we'd be a little bit blind. But it's
Not necessarily. I mean, I'm sure you spent time in large structures that have peepholes.
okay. I see what you're saying.
Couldn't you see through it anyway, Merrik?
No, because it is not a magical wall. It's just magic reshaping a wall.
Yeah.
Like
So
we said,
his eye doesn't let him see through solid objects. It doesn't give him X-ray vision.
It was just
Yeah, if I used to.
you could see into the ethereal plane. I was wondering if you'd get traces coming through.
No.
Well, actually,
I could see what the ethereal plane is doing. I couldn't see what the material plane is doing. Unless I was on the
out of
ethereal
character,
plane,
have you been back to since
a
you've
very
had
good
your
point.
eye? Have you been to Hunt Home?
That was the first mission I had my eye. I made the joke of being able to constantly see in the ethereal plane because I would just be randomly like swatting at things because it's in the ethereal plane and I was getting used to it.
Right. Okay, forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. So I did describe it to you as being a place just filled with dark spirits. Every inch filled with critters, right?
You did not. Either way.
Maybe you're still getting used to how it worked. Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah. So I imagine we could probably create a couple of false walls. Besides, I could give it hinges. 2 hinges. Based off of the description of the spell, I can technically make a door. So we can make it look like a piece of wall that's technically a door that can hinge out.
Where are you seeing that? Also shape a stone door or its frame to seal the door shut. Can have up to 2 hinges and a latch with finer mechanical detail. Wow, that's new. Interesting. It's not that good in 3.5.
Couldn't you just have Raven's Edge connect to one of the people in the room?
True.
They tell you straight
yeah.
away when something went on.
Yeah, Archimedes like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's a very good point.
So it wouldn't technically be your side, but it would be their side as soon as they see something you're going.
I can also just observe through echo.
It's a very good point.
Do you not have a familiar as well, Archimedes?
Familiar, I forget, are familiars a thing for wizards or for sorcerers?
Wizards.
Wizards, okay.
And warlocks.
Generally, yes, but I think any spellcaster, if they use the Find Familiar spell, can find a familiar.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Archimedes says, no, I actually never did get a familiar. They're just not my cup of tea. I tend to.
Fair enough.
Sindri,
I never
I hear
tried.
you there. There's enough voices up here, don't need extras.
Yeah, I would imagine we might want to try to get to the meeting place sooner than expected. Because in terms of getting everybody to safety, it's a matter of where's the next place to move others. And we may need to pass through a wall, if you know what I mean.
I have a question, Merrik.
Yes.
If you were to use read thoughts,
Yeah.
could you pull the memories of someone being at a place and then be able to teleport there? Because you would have seen that place, technically.
It doesn't quite work that way. It often relies on the surface level thoughts. And they could choose to, push back if I decide to dig deeper.
I was just thinking something along the lines, if someone's openly sharing the information of where we're going to, that would eliminate needing to protect them on the way there as well as the way back. Because they'd just be there.
I see what you're saying. I don't think
By the way,
anybody has been there yet, right?
She says, none of us have been there, but obviously, according to the dossier of the mission, because I went over it with Mira last night, and Viridian says, and I went over it as well. And one thing that I noticed was that where it's on a specific timeline, so I don't think we'll actually be able to get based upon the neutrality of the area and the whole point of it trying to be not give one side an edge over the other. Don't think we're going to get any extra time there as far as that goes. I don't think we can get there early. And Archimedia and Mira's like, yeah, we saw that in the dossier too. It wasn't super clear. It was in the fine print though. So,
I mean, if we're teleporting, we don't need to set off early. We just wait for the given time and then go.
I see what you mean.
I'm just trying to
so you're
eliminate variables.
you're suggesting that we try and teleport to the location
Because I imagine
instead of
somebody's got to
escorting.
have been there before for us to be able to get there full stop, unless it's just a marker on the map. Which could be the case, but I don't know. It seems like neutral ground, both sides would be familiar with it.
At that point, Archimedes is bringing up his device and looking through the dossier again. So it looks like that the only people that will have been to this location and have memory of it are going to be the scouts that are already guarding it on site from a distance. So none of the envoys, not either diplomatic envoy on each side have been there to this location. They chose it as a neutral location that nobody was already aware of on purpose. I don't think, I think what we talked about last time, that we can teleport out when we're done with the mission, is fine. But I don't think that we're going to be able to teleport to it. I think we're going to have to physically escort these people.
It was just a thought, because it would have eliminated a big chunk of risk.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a great idea, Archimedes says. I don't see how we're going to be able to pull that off, though. We could talk to this Queen Evelyn and see if she has an idea, and say that we suggest it, see what she thinks. I'll say this, that you do remind me to remind you guys, one thing that we talked about last night was that I want to make sure that I share a special spell that I created for certain instances with Merrik, so that he can learn it. And it's, did someone make a note of what I wrote down or what I said?
Arcane something.
You said it was like dimensional lock.
Dimensional lock.
Yep. Dimensional
That's what you
lock.
called it.
Basically, it's a spell that in a basically creates a barrier, kind of an area of effect, where within that area, people cannot teleport in or out of that area for the set amount of time of the spell. So we can basically, that's the real trap, right? To lock whoever the assassins are, they're gonna have to physically get out of the building and go outside before they're able to actually, if they're, just in case they're using some sort of transport magic. We wanna make sure that they don't get away. Plus, this will also, I don't know, it just seems like a good, but because we're trying to spring a trap, we don't want to cast it before the meeting. We want to wait and cast it after the trap is sprung.
Fate knows exactly which spell this is, but let Merrik flounder through it.
Okay.
Archimedes, isn't there a particular spell that kind of functions like a trap? It's not the glyph, but it's the one that you set a condition, and when the condition is met, it happens, right? It's almost like
Contingency?
Yes. What if you set it up under contingency, so that way the resource is already utilized? And if I'm not mistaken, contingency has a couple of days where you can preset it. So we could set that trigger to be something simple as a verbal command rather than an action, and as soon as it happens.
That's a good idea. In fact, the duration of contingency is 10 days. So we could actually, the day that we leave, we could set the contingency to be that,
I would almost rather have the contingency start the day before we arrive. That gives us a couple of days extra in case this runs long. But you see where I'm going.
Yeah.
Shae has a question, maybe observation.
Yeah.
So Shae's been watching and observing Mr. Merrik and Mr. Sindri play around with magical items. Would you be able to cast that spell on something and maybe give it to one of the envoys to wear?
What do you mean, Shae?
That way if it needs to be activated, they can activate it if need be. Or verbal command or something like that.
I mean,
are you suggesting we put contingency on it, enchant an item with contingency?
Yeah. Shae's just wondering if that's possible.
I don't know if we have the time. I think it would take too long before to make an enchantment of that enchanted item of that level. I don't know. However, I guess it's possible.
Perhaps. The fuck is this? Oh my god. Sorry. I have a random piece of fuzz that I legit thought was like a fucking living something in my sweater, and I just about lost my shit.
Trust me, I get it. I've done that before too. We found little black pieces of fuzz on the floor and looked at it for several minutes. Is that a spider?
See, I got the opposite. Randomly scratched my leg, and then 5 minutes later felt something drip down my leg. I was like, what was that? Lifted my pant leg up and there was just a giant flattened spider from where I'd scratched.
Oh God. That's that my mother used to be long ago, for back in her early days. She was a insurance adjuster. She worked for an insurance company, and apparently she had seen a story or saw a story or heard a story in her job, or maybe experienced it herself. I don't remember, but apparently that happens a lot with fiddlebacks in the U.S. And what happens is they'll crawl under your clothes, and they'll tickle, and so there'll be an itch, and you'll smash them. And they don't actually bite you, but because you smashed them, you force it to bite you because you're pushing down on it with its fangs, and it basically bites you. And that a lot of people will get bit by fiddlebacks because of that, not because they've been preyed upon by the fiddlebacks. But yeah. Anywho,
This was
I'll
just
find
like a
another.
big wolf spider.
No thanks. However, Shae, to your credit, giving the envoys a way out, I mean, why not cast a contingency on them to activate like a teleport to literally.
Well,
It's not bad, but then again, as I indicated, if we are setting the trap for these folks, we've cast
No,
dimensional lock.
I know.
Yeah.
Yep. Like I said, we have to get the dumb things out of the way first.
Mm-hmm.
This is Thyra's favorite part.
As you can see, she's left.
But
But if you were going to do that, why don't we just pick up a ring of spell storing?
I'm trying to think. What? I'm just trying to think. What other things could we do? Alchemy, are you able to cast contingency?
Yes. I'm pretty sure I could probably share it with you for my spell book, just like dimensional lock.
Okay, wait, hang on. How strong is your dimensional lock? On a scale of 1 to 9.
About a 9?
Well, I can't. So there's two problems with this. I think I've realized, if I remember correctly, on contingency, it's only up to a 5th level spell, and I can't cast 9th level spells, so I'm not there yet.
Let me double check. Opens up her spell book.
Yeah, I just realized contingency is a 5th level spell or lower.
Yeah,
Like a cast
I see
kind of
that.
one action. Yeah, and dimensional lock. If it's above 8th level, I can't cast it.
She says the contingency is still a great idea for something else.
Wall of Force to protect them.
Or Force Cade.
Wait,
Wall of Force.
What level spell is that again?
Wall of Force is a 5th level spell.
Oh, get it. It works that both BT and Sindri don't know, because I don't have access to it.
Oh, so interesting. So dimensional lock does exist.
I don't think.
Yeah. Okay. So she says actually, dimensional lock. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to cast it. It's 8th level.
Okay.
Let's do that.
I realized how you asked your question was in spell slots, and I was like, why would you do 1 to 10? Or why would you do 1 to 10?
I mean, I was trying to. Yeah, okay.
No, it's a very, very clever way of role playing it. I liked it. Yeah. So,
I'm just
Okay.
getting text about work right now.
Oh.
So we could, we could set up a contingency to protect the envoys. I like that idea. I think, Shae, that's brilliant. But that's separate, right?
Honey hut.
So remember that in this world, the tiny huts and stuff don't exist. Those are new experimental magics. That's why you guys' mansion is so special.
Tiny hat. Just use the mansion.
Okay.
He doesn't want to give the key to somebody.
He
And
can
he
be
doesn't
on
want
the
to be out of the
protecting
fight.
party. He is on the protecting party.
But you know what? I do think utilizing contingency might not be a bad idea. even if we can't use it, dimensional lock. However, I do also feel that a lot of our plans or ideas that we have now may change after talking to Evelyn. She is quite crafty and has got quite a bit up her sleeve. What's left of it.
Right. But based upon the way the mission was written, it sounds like she's wanting us to take the initiative on this. But I look forward to meeting her. From what Avery has said about her, she sounds intriguing. What you all said too.
Yeah, though we are to take the initiative, she still wants to meet with us first to discuss the plan. So I'm sure there's some ideas that she may have or suggestions that could potentially change. Not to mention, there's plenty of time between now and then for shit to hit the fan. On their end, at least. But thoughts on...
They was about to say something. Thyra?
It's okay. What were you gonna say?
Okay.
Oh,
never
I
mind.
was just gonna roll into like team 1, team 2. Unless you had other input.
I was just gonna say that I just want to be minimal acting as possible. So I'm happy to be... I can disguise myself as a very obvious guard. And I am fine with that. Because I do stand out like a sore thumb. So I'm gonna have to disguise myself either way.
Avery's like, some number of us, I think, should be the obvious special team that's guarding, right? As the bait for the trap. There needs to be some number of us that are not in disguise at all. They're out in the open. They look who they look like. And they're going to draw the attention of the assassin or assassins. And so I think whoever it is, they need to be able to take an initial surprise hit. What do you all think? And Viridian's like, yeah, she got a point there.
I can do that.
I mean, if we are to feign having just muscle, I mean, Thyra, Glomin, Mira, I think you three should just go as you are. You're rather obvious muscle.
Archimedes says, and probably myself too. I think that, I think that it might look odd if the protectors don't have a mage on their side.
I thought there wasn't very many mages on Haunt Home. It was just druids.
Well, that's why I would be so good as a guard, right? Because they're rare and few and far between. We want to draw them in. We want to give them an appetizing, oh, this is an extra bonus. We can take out a humanoid mage too.
And perhaps to be honest, do we like the idea of having 5 guarding the envoys and 4, so 5 on team 1, 4 on team 2?
I think that works. She says, I think it should be 4 obvious, 1 secret, and then the other 4 of the 9 are going to be either using the concealed wall idea, or hiding in the shadows, or hiding amongst the the servants and guards. Like, I think it should be a mix, probably, right? Like, for example, Viridian, he should definitely be just stealthy in the shadows somewhere, and maybe Shae too, if that's the way she decides to go. Thyra, you had an idea?
I was just gonna say that I don't think Sindri should be the one to try to be stealthy. He'd fit right in with the little servants, so he doesn't have to try to sneak around. We learned that last mission.
Maybe we should start writing this down, plan this out. I like this. All right.
That I'm not a protector.
And at this point,
I am.
Raven's Edge pipes in and says, "And you're also not very good at stealth, apparently."
I have never been.
Well, it wasn't you who failed at stealth several times in the last mission, Thyra.
Nobody knows I failed at stealth.
Except him. Except Raven's Edge.
I wouldn't. He's only talking to us through our head. He's not seeing what I'm doing.
No, he has an open line of communication, which means he's basically actively reading everybody's minds all the time. It's an open telepathic communication system.
I like Raven's Edge less now that that's been explained.
Stop listening.
Think of him like an Amazon Echo.
Think of him like Big Brother. Always keeping an eye on you.
Anyway, he was trying to make a joke, but apparently it fell flat. Let's see. So we're talking about Viridian stealth mode. And then Sindri physical disguise.
I don't have any.
I mean, that's not an issue. You know, we can get that for you. You know, apparently, we just need to get some of the garb from these. Either the servants or the husk people, right? And then you just stay under the cloak. What do you think? Unless you had a better idea, how did you see yourself in this mission, Sindri?
I don't know. I just know that most of my spells aren't very good in enclosed spaces.
And I was also just thinking, Avery probably is not going to be good on the stealthy. Would probably do better in the hiding amongst the servants. I know we talked about switching or
maybe just as a guard.
Yeah. Split up. Yeah. But we're all going to be in the same building. Just there's ambush team and regular team.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Avery should be the one hidden in the servants, and then Sindri could be hiding, stealthing, because then he can pick off stuff at a distance. I think that would actually be better. Even though inside a house is probably still not going to be good for Sindri.
Well, luckily it sounds like this keep is a decent sized venue, so we should be okay. Even
basically,
with
any point
Sindri's.
that I'm inside, it's psychic lance or cantrips.
Or you carefully placed fireballs. You just have to be very careful. So, all right. So let's just talk, I mean, like, what do you guys want to do here? This is you guys planning. I'm not, the DM's not going to do it for you. Like, who do you all think needs to be what? I'm writing it down. I have Rydian in stealth mode since he's good at that.
My problem with this is this could all change the moment we see the actual area. There's some things that could work better in different places and so on.
That's true.
We don't know if
Maybe
we're
you're right.
defending in a 6-foot room or a castle the size of a village.
Right. I still think, based upon the mission parameters, we're supposed to come up with sort of a plan A that we discuss with your sponsor of this mission, the Queen Evelyn, and then that way we get an okay, and then we adapt on the fly, right?
Yeah. More likely what's about to happen.
So basic plan, we have one team inside, hidden between the ranks and physically hidden out the way. Yes, your camera is slightly delayed, Druid.
Yeah, it is. That's weird. Even though his is
So
fine.
was mine.
No, his is choppy too.
No,
Yeah.
it's also jumping chips. Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be
It's
our
clear
internet.
You back to normal.
We're having some weird internet.
It cleared up.
Season for all the issues. La 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 la.
So, all right. So, Merrik sounds like he wants to be on Team 2 behind a concealed wall, right?
I have a question. Wasn't there talk about scouts from both sides watching the area before the meeting?
Yes, they're currently there.
Do we get to talk to them before we head into the building?
No.
Oh. Are they going to help if things go sideways?
They're there as backup from a distance, but they're there only to back up their prospective side if something goes awry during these talks.
So if something goes wrong, will they get the envoys out on our behalf? Will they escort them home?
They're more of a plan B. If you think of it this way, the one scout team is if something goes bad, they will investigate and get who they can back home, and the other side too, but they could end up in a conflict with each other. We need to be careful of that. These two parties are very distrustful of each other for valid reason, you know? Right, so am I right about that, Merrik, that you're thinking that you wanted to be, you like your idea of creating a fake space that you can basically be hiding in plain sight behind a false wall?
That is probably the most straightforward.
I think it's awesome. So Merrik, so you're going to be basically on Team 2 for sure then, behind false wall.
Above table, which side do I need to make less checks on? That's basically where Sindri's good or not good. Because technically Sindri's stealth is great. Because his dex is great. It's BT's rolls that are shit.
I know. Again, it was literally just meant as a joke.
No, I'm saying it as a genuine question. Which will have less rolls to check?
Probably, if you want to actually, potentially, Sindri could also be on Team 2, standing right next to Merrik behind the wall, because of his size. You want to go that route instead of being in disguise?
I'm not bothered which. Either way. It's just someone will have to do the disguise for me, or I'll be behind a wall. So
I mean,
up to you guys.
we might as well keep things as simple as possible.
Agreed.
I mean,
Does that mean Miss Thyra, Mr. Glowman, and Miss Mira are going to be the guards?
Hired goons, I think you're looking for.
Do we want Thyra to be one of the actual bait guards, or do we want Avery to be a bait guard?
the Thyra.
Okay.
Thyra can take quite the punishment.
So
Also, if somebody
here's.
hits me, I can also.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
If somebody hits me, I can always read. And if there's multiple people in the room, I could always redirect the damage taken.
They all kind of look at you. You can what?
It's better to be seen in person. I'm better as the first bait.
Okay.
Besides, surprisingly, Thyra is not a shaka, I guess. Rather adept at working, fighting amongst crowds. She's quite the defensive fighter.
Hmm.
If you
Well-
fight side by side with me, it's probably best.
Glowman pipes at this point and says, "Oh, we have a question. Why we have to be so, what's that word? Strict about who's on what team? We could just adapt in the moment. Like, for example, you have the 4 people. You pick the 4 people that are the fake ones, that are like not fake, but they're the shining. They're the lighthouse people, right? They're gonna stand out and be stupid and be bait. And then the rest of the people can be all hiding and stuff. However, they're hiding between walls or in the shadows or amongst the servants or whatever. And then when everything goes to crap, when these assassins go up, people, should just go and work with whoever they need to work with. Maybe since you guys are good at working together, you just focus on working with your team, and we'll focus on working with our team. And so I think that makes more sense, doesn't it? And Mira says, well, Merrik did say to try and keep it simple, so maybe Glowman's right. Maybe we keep the teams as they are, right? Initially, they're separate, but once the fighting happens, then it's up to you guys to make sure that you take down the biggest threat, and it'll be up to our team to protect the envoys primarily. Your secondary mission will be protect envoys, but catch the bad guys. Our primary mission is protect the envoys. Secondary mission, catch the bad guys. What do we think?
She likes that.
So, what I have then is that Viridian's going to try and hide in stealth mode. Sindri is going to hide probably behind the wall with Merrik.
Shae will pretend to be a servant.
Okay, Shae's going to pretend to be a servant. And Avery. Well, who's going to be the standouts? Glowman is a standout.
Thyra
Thyra is a standout.
and Archimedia.
Archimedia is a standout. And maybe Avery be a standout too. 4 standouts. And then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who am I missing? Who's the 9th person that I'm missing? Oh, Glowman. No, I wrote that down.
Mira.
Oh, Mira. Mira was like, it's like, I'll also be, she pipes in, I'll also be in disguise amongst the servants or the guards. Because that means that the people who are not good at sneaking or being in disguise are going to be the ones that stand out as the bait, and then the rest of the group will be hiding in some way to help to finally spring the trap. Okay, this is good.
So I do think the hard part, though, is in the context of springing the trap, would arguably mean that we have to wait after combat is initiated.
Well, yeah, during the entire proceeding, we're going to basically have to be, stay in character, as it were. Or, as in the case of you and Sindri, you'll be hiding behind this false wall and they want to get you some stools to sit on. And, because it could be hours or days before this happens. We don't know. Obviously, during the talks, though, I'm sure that if it lasts for days, they're going to take breaks to potentially, sleep and such, to camp. We'll have to talk to them about how they want to handle that. That'll probably be up to the ambassadors to decide how they want to handle that. Do they want to all congregate together and camp together, or do they want to separate apart? That'll be something that'll be above our pay grade, probably. We can offer input, I'm sure, but... All right, so I think we have simplified it. Team 1 is technically is going to be our team. Team 2 is you guys. So you guys are primarily the ones who, when shit hits the fan, as Merrik was saying earlier, and this trap is sprung, your focus, the four of you, will focus on dealing with the biggest threat and capturing it or getting some intel from it in some way. And the rest of us, the 5 of us, will be there to protect the crew, or the envoys and their crew. Well, spells wise, we know we need some dimensional locks. I like your idea of a contingency. I don't know if we have enough time. Man, I have some friends over at the Guild Song but I don't know. They're probably pretty busy. Do you all? Because out of character, do these guys know that you all are members of the Guild Song? Have you ever had that conversation with them?
I'm sure Archimedia is well aware that I'm part of the Guild Song.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. She's like,
I'm sure she's looked at Spellweaver's stance and been like, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Don't know how to
So
feel about it.
she says I think that we could probably get some people working overtime, working together, and if you guys wanted to work on it too, to come up with some sort of item that's a contingency item, but I don't know if it's necessarily productive.
It honestly, in my opinion, though, Shae, I do like your idea, and I do think that is a solid thing to have. I think for our purposes, we'll just cast contingency on them the day before.
What sort of contingency do we want to come up with? Probably if their hit points, if their health, I'll try and say it in character. If their health drops to a certain amount, then they're automatically healed. None of us are clerics. So I don't know. We would have to.
I could. No. I'll pull out my spell book, and I will show off. I'll show a Wither and Bloom.
Oh,
which is a
Wither and
10-foot
Bloom,
radius sphere.
It's good, but it doesn't heal for a lot. I mean, I guess it would be enough just to keep them alive, keep them to stabilize them. Yeah.
More than likely, I feel contingency needs to be a defensive thing.
No, I agree. I'm just thinking that Witherbloom, when it heals, it only heals for a small amount, right? So it's not like it's gonna. If somebody drops down to 3/4 of their hit points, Witherbloom isn't gonna get them back to full or even close to it.
Yeah, we do have 2 paladins though.
True.
So
Okay.
So
it's a stabilizing effect. Okay. Gotcha.
But,
So if we both,
like,
if I get you, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I do like Sindri's idea of Wall of Force as more of a defensive barrier that protects them while we start the fight. If they go for it, they have to utilize resources, which will delay them, giving us an opportunity to respond. So
I think that's great. The contingency with Witherbloom on it would have to be something we could set up a day or 2 ahead of time. The contingency with the Wall of Force, though, would have to be set up like the day we're starting the negotiations, because then that's the day we're going to be there to see the venue, right? See where the contingency would set up the Wall of Force. To add a character, think of it like this: you can't just have if you have a contingency set up to create a Wall of Force, it can't be a contingency where it says it just creates a Wall of Force around the person. It has to be where it says the Wall of Force is set up in a specific location. So, for example, once we get to the venue, we get to see where they're at the tables. We could have it set up where when stuff attacks, a Wall of Force suddenly goes up around their tables, because the Wall of Force is location based, not person based. Right? Let me double check. Wall of Force. Right. It might have more crafty wording than I'm giving it credit for, because Fifth has surprised me many a times to really. They've made some spells weaker and some spells way stronger and more creative. Like Stone Shape is way weaker in 3.5. It's still a good spell, but it's mainly like you can get through small holes. You can basically create a small hole in a wall to crawl through or something. So Wall of Force springs up in existence at a point you choose within range. So yeah, you're not going to be able to set up contingency to create a Wall of Force on a person, right? It's got to be at a specific point in space. Unless you're thinking something that I'm not. I'm open to your creativity. Fate?
To be fair, we interpret it slightly differently, but you're the DM, so I'm not going to argue.
Oh.
So I am now trying to think different.
I'm open to understanding your perspective.
You have a point.
Okay.
In the fact that it's a point you can see. I interpret it more of like contingency goes off, like if I get hurt, I cast a Wall of Force around me, is like how that works. That is my interpretation of it. However, I do see the statement of I can see, and as the technical caster of the thing, sure, unless it will trigger, and then it's whoever I can see when contingency goes off that I get to designate.
So first off,
I think
I could see that argument if you're casting your own contingency, maybe, right? But we're talking about casting contingency on someone else.
I understand, which is where I was going to finish saying, which I understand why that wouldn't work as well. So I was looking for another response to find a defensive wall aspect. Unfortunately, Globe of Invulnerability is a 6th level spell.
Which wouldn't fit in the contingency yet.
So, out of character, contingency has a range of self.
Oh.
And it also says choose a spell of 5th level or lower that you can cast that has a casting time of 1 action and that can target you.
So it's only a spell that can target you. Wall of Force, you can't target yourself with a Wall of Force, so that wouldn't work anyway. That's too bad, because honestly, we were both being clever, but apparently that doesn't work the way we thought.
That's why Shae was asking, can you cast it on something? Or enchant an item with it?
If it lasts that many days, just target yourself with Wither and Bloom for whenever you take damage. Boom! Free heals!
Yeah.
Yeah. The only downside is only one person can catch contingency at a time. So it's not like I can have more than one contingency. So it'd have to be like, well, you're going to do the contingency for this. I'm going to do the contingency for that. You're going to do this. So we have to kind of daisy chain them.
My contingency triggers if your contingency triggers.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of trying to figure out how we can use that.
Well, yeah, contingency is pretty much only a self spell, so I don't see how we can, I guess.
If we get around that, why can't we just... Merrik was on about leaving gaps in the walls as like peepholes to be able to see. Merrick's the only one that needs to be able to see, technically. Have one for him where he can see just in front of the people we're trying to protect. That way he can cast Wall of Force straight there. Done.
It's a thought.
No contingency needed. You're cutting out the bullshit for physical.
If you're
There
hiding,
it is, let's do it.
If you're hiding behind this wall, how's the plan on coming out? Like, is it going to be open on one side or something, so you guys can just walk around it, or is it going to be something you want to dimension door or misty step out of?
That would greatly depend on the venue, on how that's going to work.
Okay, fair enough. Here's a thought. We could combine you guys' ideas. So I could cast contingency on myself that as soon as I'm attacked by an enemy of some kind, of course we would wait till the last minute to cast this the night before. It would basically allow me to have a free casting of the dimensional lock. Just as soon as we're attacked, the contingency goes off and the dimensional lock goes off. No, we don't like that idea.
This dimensional lock is an 8th level spell.
Yeah. Sorry, that was. Forget I said that. The DM forgot.
That's what I was thinking. That'd be perfect, but I forgot about the spell level.
Right, and then that was why Sindri suggested getting a.
Cut the bullshit. Just go physical.
Yeah, ring of spell storing, but I don't know if we can get a ring of spell storing of such a high level.
That's okay. I'm more than happy to hang on to a scroll of dimensional lock, so that way I could cast it from behind the wall and then we come on out.
Or keep it in case you have to separate it off against the enemy. Keep it, make sure that you have one in your, to cast too. But yeah, go ahead, Sindri.
Just another idea to throw out there as well, to make sure that we've definitely got one assassin left to question. How many people here can force cage? Just force cage one of the assassins, and that's them out the fight, but also they'll be severely outnumbered by the end of the fight.
That's fair.
And I'm going to guess they'll be kind of pliable by that fact.
Possibly.
And Force Cage is a 7th level spell. So
yeah,
he's like, okay, just the two of us, Archimedia and Merrik. Okay.
I can always give you a scroll, Sindri.
All right, so we have some stuff to
It's
make.
one of those,
You
how
want to
many
make?
people do we want to lock up at the end? 2 is a safe, like the minimal safety number, I'd say, for questioning. Because then when one
Agreed.
fails to give us it, we just destroy him, and then the next one, I imagine, is going to answer. Plus, I have other ways of making people playable.
Me too. Okay.
Alrighty then. Well, it sounds like we have the skeleton of a good plan to talk to this queen about. You all have any other things to add?
No, but would you like to join me in my study so we can start writing our magical novels?
Yeah. She's like, absolutely. She says, tell you what though, we do have, I have some stuff I need to take care of. And I know some of my other teammates do, and they kind of nod. And Glowman's like, he's shaking his head, no. But you know, we can be available in a day or two to come and work on all that stuff. That way, if you have any other personal projects you all need to take care of, you can do that too in the meantime. But we have, add a character, I think we'd indicated we have 10 days, right? Okay, so.
At this point, I think we have a week. We met them a day after we did it, so we should be on date 8 days.
Okay, so we have a
no,
week.
you're right.
So then she says, okay, we'll make sure that we get all of our outside business taken care of in one day. We'll meet back. Where should we meet back? Here at Molden's Pit?
Yes.
In this room?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, Glowman's like, oh, can I stay and work out with Mr. I got no
Yes.
personal business to take care of.
Go to Jim.
Mira's like, my personal business won't take me long tomorrow, so I'll be along for sure tomorrow. And Meridia or Archimedia and Viridian are like, yeah, it'll take me a day. We'll be here after tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. But Boggan's like, hey all, hi Spiper. No,
We
no
also
me,
have
big-
that thing to finish, Merrik.
We do, but do we really have time for that right now?
I'm
By
just
all
bringing
means.
it up. It's fine. I'm fine
How
to
many
leave it.
people-
It's your project that I'm just
I
hoping
have a
to
lot
work
of
on.
writing to do, and I don't think we'll have time to do both because it'll take about too long.
Add a character. I was trying to give you the opportunity to give it a shot, but it's up to you if you want to wait until.
Technically speaking, with 8 days to go, it took a week for us to work on the project. If we have to, I would like to have as many of the spells things that we can turn into scrolls done before we're there, so we have more time to focus on what's at hand rather than burning the midnight oil to write a spell on a piece of paper.
Well, keep something in mind though. Remember though that when you're escorting the envoy, it's going to take a week to get to the locale anyway. So during that time, you can also be during that travel time, you can scribe a scroll during when you're camping, because it's just a thought. I'm giving you the opportunity. I'm baking in the time for you, just so you could do this. If you guys want to.
I mean, I'll leave it up to BT if he wants to do it, because it's technically his half. If he has anything he wants to do.
I've got nothing. Sindri doesn't prepare anything.
Right, so it's a skill check, right?
Yeah.
Literally.
So this would be the second orichalcum dagger, then that we would be working on.
Right. I forgot what happened with the
Because-
first one. You failed, right?
It failed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we missed the DC by like a portion of it.
Okay.
So, if I remember, it's the Arcana.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
I'm gonna have you both roll. Well, I think you're rolling arcane and you're rolling your respective skill check, which I believe for Sindri is sleight of hand. Did we determine that it was, or not sleight of hand, but
Yeah, sleight of
whatever
hand.
it's called?
Yep.
Oh, it is sleight of hand. Okay. Is it sleight of hand for both of you?
Yeah.
That's what we did for your blacksmithing with sleight of hand. Okay. All right. All right. So both of you roll
This is
me
a
your arcane
dexterity
knowledge.
thing.
I'm going to let you guys, since you failed the first time and learned from your failure, I'm going to let you guys roll with advantage on the second try because you're amped to get this done.
Okay. So arcane first, then sleight of hand, or sleight of hand then arcane?
Arcane, then sleight of hand.
And arcane is the advantage, and sleight of hand
Both.
is not.
Both are advantage.
Copy that.
20 for arcade.
Wait.
Oh, I mean, I can't math right now. 31.
31. Okay.
I rolled a 19 and it's plus 12.
Yeah. All right. So now the sleight of hand with advantage.
Sleight of hand.
I guess whatever skill check it is for, I guess it's sleight of hand. That's the skill check though.
30.
26.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys did it. You guys pulled it out. You out of your ass. You successfully created this orichalcum dagger that casts whatchamacallit? What's this? Iron barrage.
Iron barrage.
Yeah, and it does it twice per day actually.
Oh. Ew. That's
Are you quite
gross.
finished in a book?
It's disgusting.
Actually, you know what? That is a little broken. We'll make it. We'll say it's once per day.
Once a day. If we use
You
the
almost
other
got there.
materials-
Yeah, you almost got there. Yeah.
Yeah. If we use the other materials for it, the nicer ones, I could then maybe say sure, but not on the orichalcum one. On this
Yeah. No.
one.
Yeah. You're right. I agree.
This will be the one we give
Speaking
to.
of-
We give this one to the baker and be like, "This is orichalcum barrage."
Barrage of ore.
Learned and work on our nicer ones for us.
Mhm.
But, Sindri, should we field test this? To make sure it works before the baker gets it.
I mean, we've still got the test dummies that we used last time.
I know we could use it on the test dummies, but I mean, would you like to take it for a spin on this mission first?
Can do.
Excellent.
What does he do again?
I'll send you the spell.
Perfect. All right. So so Sindri's gonna take the orichalcum dagger of barrage, and with that, this will be a perfect.
Kronk. Hallelujah, it's raining Kronks.
What?
I don't know what she's singing, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is a perfect time for us to take our Pelican, and even told us we got to take a hydrate and stretch time. So we'll take about a 12-minute break, guys. We'll be back in just a bit, and I'm gonna we're gonna exposition all the way to Haunt Home. We'll get there. I'll see y'all soon. Enjoy your break. Mission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Riley's like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do this there.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna
That'll
clip
be
it now.
$5. No, it's just.
Huh?
That'll be $5. Think? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy. Somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone don't clip that.
Alright, and the Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is.
Let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very tall, very fashionable. Holy crap! Wow, it really does cut off like.
It looks like
almost
Druid's
the top
so
of his
far
head.
in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay
Yes.
has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
But honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk, glowing a bluish color, and it's built
The same
into.
color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glove.
Emmeline turns to look at the
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all, and yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out.
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it. Yeah. Because I almost just.
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I went to whip. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what
Yeah,
comic book it is.
it's about proud.
All right.
Just when you can breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The Wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him.
Directly
You could yeet him over
at
to
Merrik.
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to
Straight
one of
up,
these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right? I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, you tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're going to touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's going to clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra me. You can't really tell. Stop. Hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah, I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say poor face. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes,
Lord of potatoes.
you know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts. Yeah.
just can't right now.
As she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it, though.
The
13.
Considering we would be.
Correct, because
You
you
know
will
how hard
be
it is to get this accent.
I know. I'm sorry. I
For
love
me,
you.
I struggle
love
with
you.
it.
I'm sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with
I
God.
know.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
They're
This
like,
is what I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue glow.
someone
it's the
flip
same
that.
grain. It's the same green hair. Oh,
You guys should try high fives again.
We're back a little early, guys, because the music was like this. Some of the best music, and I hate for people to miss it because it's intermission time.
Bit more. Oh.
Like this particular music definitely sounds like fantasy music you would hear in a cool ass RPG PC game. I was surprised I found this for free from YouTube.
If you dig deep enough, there's some fairly decent stuff in that.
I mean,
Whatever it's called, copyright.
I was able to create a 4-hour and 15-minute montage. Now, to be fair, it does repeat, but it's a whole bunch of songs before it repeats. So,
Yeah, it's repeated.
as a particular song
Repeated.
is where it starts
Stop
over.
repeating yourself, repeating yourself, repeating yourself.
But the funny thing is, sometimes when I'm doing the YouTube video edit, I actually have to, like, sometimes we go long, right? And I've only created this song to be 4 hours and like 15 minutes. But sometimes we go longer than that. And so the music runs out for stream, but when I do the YouTube edit, I put in music, and so I have to add in some extra sometimes. So, how was your week? Besides moving your computer desk upstairs, what else did you get up to?
Not a lot. That's about it. Outside of playing games and walking doggo, that's it.
I was going to ask you, how often do you walk the dog? Every day or every few days, or how does that work?
Every day I'm able to. Which sometimes it can be every day, but sometimes I have to skip a day, and then it's the next day. No matter how shit I feel, I still have to take it.
Yeah, the walking the dog, that's not so that he can go to the bathroom. I mean, he may do that while you walk, but he has the option
It's
to
just getting him out of the house.
get
And
him
he can always
walking.
go in the yard. The yard's reasonably big for him to wander around and everything, but whenever we don't leave the house, I always make sure he's running around the house like a maniac, so...
Good.
He's still getting his exercise, he's just not getting his sniffing duties in.
Right.
I mean, he's not checking the dog social medias.
Right. That's a good way
What's
of putting
this
it.
treat?
Oh, it's been peed on by 7 other animals. This one's been up to this.
I better mark on it and let them post for later.
I'm going to comment on this one. I don't agree with the stench of this one.
Yes, dogs having social media way before humans.
And it's all starting with sniffing their butt.
I mean, that's where we let the most smells out of our body, isn't it?
What did you eat yesterday?
The sniff.
Oh man, Pelican, I'm glad you're safe.
Oh no, an accident. The only one involved. Road froze over, could barely stand on it, how slippery it was, and how tight the car is. There's literally nothing I could have done. And it just slid into a ditch. No, I hope it's not all wrecked or anything. Car is drivable state. Right side is very fucked up.
Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But at least you're okay.
And hopefully you had full coverage insurance.
Oh wow, you bought 4 VHS for $1 today. Nice.
Whoa. VHS? You have a VHS that still functions? That's amazing. Old mechanical analog technology. Holy crap. Where did you even find somewhere that sells VHS tapes? What did you buy?
What movies were they? Know me.
If they're not dodgy B movies, I would lose all faith in you.
Yeah. So, Nomi, or not Nomi, but Pelican, and what do you mean insurance don't got that? Like I have full coverage insurance. If I makes me slide off a ditch, the insurance will pay for it. Is that not a thing in your country? Insurance doesn't, like, there's liability and there's full coverage. Liability covers you if you're in an accident and it's your fault. It covers the other driver. Mm-hmm. Full coverage is what covers you if you're in an accident, whether it's your fault or not. You have collision on your insurance. Exactly. That's the yeah.
But I guess it would depend on how insurance works in Pelican.
That's true. Exactly. Might be different. Pawn shops, thrift stores. I have about 80 of them today. I got Jungle to Jungle.
Oh, I remember that movie.
The Indian in the Cupboard. I remember that. Muppet Christmas Carol and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Wow. The issue is the insurance companies never give you what the car is worth. Well, that's true. I mean, they give you what they think the Blue Book value. If it's totaled, then they'll give you the Blue Book value, what they think the value of the car is at that moment, based on, their view of Kelley Blue Book. But yeah. I don't think so. Haven't heard of people doing that here, only when you're involved with other people.
You should give your insurance company a call, and just in case.
Yeah.
Canon.
Yeah, it's just in case. You don't want to pay for something that you don't use when you need it. Mine's worth pennies. Bought it for dirt cheap. Your car is worth pennies? Anyway, welcome back, guys. Did you enjoy your break? Get some snackins in. I can't hear.
Donuts.
Donuts? Ooh.
8 donuts.
From that place that you guys introduced us to? No.
No. Just grocery store donuts.
Oh.
They were
like full-size ones?
From, so from Safeway.
Okay, so not like the little packaged little donuts, right?
No.
Little packaged ones,
No,
like actual donut.
Yeah, like.
Okay.
Yeah. Impossible.
Loud enough, it's across the Atlantic. All right. Well, things are definitely different in different countries. Remember that, guys. Culture shock is real. But just in case, you never know. It's possible your insurance does cover that. Alrighty. You all right? Are you getting the sharp, weird side pain now?
You know when you move just right and then you do something and you feel like that tendon twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my shoulder every day. Okay. We'll just, I'm just gonna exposition that you, the time passed, you guys got your, what scrolls did you want to have? Just so I know what your plan was to have scrolls of.
So I wanted to make a scroll for the dimensional lock, so that when we use it, no one's actually wasting their 8th level spell slot. Like looking at trying to.
Okay, but you're gonna have dimensional lock as a on your list for the day though, just in case, as a backup, right?
I can.
Yeah, Archimedia recommended it, just in case as a backup. So you have 1 scroll of dimensional lock. Is it just 1 scroll of dimensional lock, or one per? Like are we doing more than 1 scroll of that? And I think there's another scroll you wanted to make too, or am I misremembering?
It would be mostly the dimensional lock, and then the teleportation circle.
And you wanted to do 1 teleport circle on a scroll. Okay. So, do we want more than 1 dimensional? Well, how much? What kind of time does it take to make those scrolls?
It was an hour per spell level.
Hour per level?
I remember.
I thought so. Yeah. And yeah. So, and dimensional lock, I believe I told you was an 8th level spell, so it'd take 8 hours. So, if you wanted to spend 3 of those 8 days to make like 3 spells, what you want? A couple of dimensional locks, maybe 3 dimensional locks, or what?
So again, it took us a week to do the dagger. So now we have a day left before we go.
Well, no, you had already been working on the dagger. My thinking was that your next attempt went back, and it was a project you were still kind of working on, and so you made your final kind of attempt on that next day, and it worked out for you.
So they still have the rest of the week to be able to.
Yeah. Are you saying that it literally requires a week's worth of, like the game tells you that it requires a week's worth of time constantly on, like several hours?
So the last dagger we did, it took us a week because we had just had raw materials. So we had to forge it, we had to craft it, we had to do all the stuff, we had to do the prep, we had to do this, we had to do that. So I don't see why it'd be any different, except our success chance of doing the actual enchanting went up. Which is why I was like, I don't know if it really makes sense to work on that rather than work on prep for this mission.
Gotcha. Well, I guess I envisioned it a bit different. I'd envisioned it that you had when you did your initial prep, you took a week to prep a couple of orichalcum daggers, and that the final enchanting phase is like a several hour period of time where you focus on doing that, and that you basically had already pre-prepped the dagger, and that you just needed the final phase. And you would have to basically do the same thing for the adamantium ones if you decide to go forward with those. But
got it. Okay. Let me just kind of look through my stuff and see what I would need to snag. I know I'd at least grab contingency.
Is it worth adding an extra force cage in? Because you know you're casting it once anyway.
Yeah. So I would say 3-dimensional locks, a force cage, and a teleportation circle. And that would be everything that would be done, not just this week, but just as things go on by the time we make it to destination, even after hitting home. So
right, and keep in mind too that you can also have Archimedia assisting. So yeah. All right. So very good then. I'm just going to exposition that you all on the day of, you were picked up in a basically some sort of almost like because it's a couple of teams, you're picked up in a convoy of very nondescript. They're in good shape, but they're basically, you know, hover vans, magic hover vans. But they look like they're like food delivery vans. They're basically disguised as food delivery vans, like a Cisco kind of thing. And you all are transported out of town to a chicken ranch, and you're taken into a back area, a back warehouse area of the chicken ranch, and to a sort of secret area, and then taken down underground into what appears to be some sort of secret facility, where there is a Ouroboros transport portal, you know, the typical, like what you guys have used before. But this one is a bit out of character. Yeah, you guys have, okay. For the last mission that you did, because it was on Progentica, duh, you didn't have to teleport out. So this is the first time you've ever used one of the facilities for the Syndicate. And this particular one, it's a similar platform using, again, some of those raw ores, the same sort of a mixture of the various high-end ores that you all are familiar with. But the people that you meet are some basically some of the employees, and then there's like a facilities manager, and then he takes you down there, and down there below there's some pretty powerful buff-looking guards wearing they're wearing sort of like, I would say, like skater outfits, right? They're like almost like made to look almost, you know, they what's she doing?
That's a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy."
Oh, okay, that's what she was doing. All right, thank you. So anyway, and
well, like 2 words out of her singing, and that was it. I knew exactly what she was fucking doing.
and the one of the guards there, and of course they have magic assault rifles on them, and he says, your transport has been prepped. Get on the platform, and you'll be transported directly to the location of your mission. Basically,
exactly. We don't.
Mm-hmm.
Not outside of it, where we have to travel to it.
He's like, I'm just here to get you on the platform and to guard the platform. It's going to go wherever the mission told you it's going to go. And you all notice that the platform, instead of having a little pillar that's a control setup with somewhere on it a little, you know, card or calcum or Ouroboros like you've seen before. Instead, this one, the whole platform has an engraved Ouroboros on it, and you all step onto it, and you suddenly find yourselves not home. You know, after everybody has stepped on, the guy walks up to it, and he actually waves his hand in a weird way and says a command word. So apparently he's able to do it without a control setup on this one. And then you guys find yourself on Hunt Home, and you're actually standing on you're teleported directly to the same hill that you were before. Next, if you remember, on the last time you had your mission to Hunt Home to deal with the ghoul infestation, you were teleported to a hillside next to a small ruin where you went and met with your husk liaison, and then he took you down the valley hill to the location. And if I remember correctly, it was only like a few hours walk. It wasn't like days from there.
Yeah.
Am I remembering correctly? Yeah, I think it was just like a.
That sounds right.
But you guys see the monastery down below, and you're kind of blown away because from this distance you can tell that there's already like a ton of repairs that have been done on the thing. And you also, which she looks like she's smirking over there. What you grinning about? Okay. That's all right. I'm curious. But so also around the facility, you notice that there are several, when I say several, like literally in different positions, there are 3 wooden outpost towers that have been crafted. And you see that they're working on a tall stone wall all around the facility, and it's so far about it's designed to kind of go around the valley and meet up with several rocky areas and provide a defense to the monastery from anything coming in to the valley. And they've basically done a lot of work in a short period of time. And you can also see, from the distance, you see a bunch of people like working hard on these walls and stuff. And as you were directed, and the mission was to travel, to make your way to the monastery and meet with the envoy and with Queen Evelyn, who will be there on site at the monastery. And you all do that. You travel, take a walk down for it's about an hour. I think it was like an hour's walk or something like that. A couple hours walk down into the valley. And as you pass the first outpost tower, you're getting close to the first outpost tower. You notice that as you get within visual range of it, you see a humanoid guard of some kind. From this distance, it's hard to tell. Probably a human, but they've obviously spotted you, and they send these outpost towers have set up sort of like a lighthouse, but not like as fancy as a lighthouse. They basically just have some sort of bullseye lantern that they use, and they signal the other one, which is farther away but closer to the wall and to the facility. And eventually, you just kind of keep traveling. As you get closer, you're basically challenged by the guard, and you all indicate that you're the team that was sent for a special envoy mission, and you were given sort of a passphrase to give him just as a proof of who you are, and he acknowledges it and lets you on through. And same thing, the outpost or the tower guard near the wall challenges you all again and lets you through. And you're as you get closer and closer, you see that the human people and the husks are working together. There's a pretty large contingent of them, not as big as in the Necropostafon city, right? But definitely a contingent of like a small town's worth of people are there working hard on building up the building and building up the wall and building up the defenses. And they're all working hard together. And you see that they've already started developing the farmland, and apparently it's something that intrigues your character a lot because as far as you know, that you've only seen when you were at New Haven, farmland existed, but only in certain areas where the Archdruid had purified the area so that, living plants could grow there that wouldn't, kill people. and so, or be poisonous, kill people either, you get what I'm saying. Basically, so apparently Avalon has some sort of tech that does the same thing, whether, some sort of magic or whatnot. You're not sure what, but something to ask her. And you once you're inside there are some human guards and some husk guards, and they, very friendly and polite. They escort you guys into the monastery proper, and you're just amazed at how much it's changed in just a short time. I think it's just been a few months, and you guys, it's come a long way. And it's still not, it's not at 100% rebuilt, but it's getting there. And you're kind of taken back into one of the back rooms, and Avalon is overseeing repair of the well, and you could tell that they've already cleaned out all of the weird gunk. A lot of it had decayed over time anyway. As soon as the Emperor Ghoul was destroyed, pretty much all of his corruption started to decay away. And they've cleaned and cleared all that out, and they're currently working on it. And Avalon sees you all, her just to re-describe her for those who've forgotten or haven't heard. She looks like, well, I think we have a model of her. She looks this, and but you can't quite tell, but her skin and such is very, there are places where you see scars, and like she looks like she's been stitched together, sort of, Frankenstein monster style. But, and she's got this she's not ethereal, but she's got this kind of, ethereal, kind of glowy, just she seems to radiate, as it were. And she says, "Oh, you all are here. Wonderful. It's been so long since I've seen you all. Let me finish up with this one task, and we'll go and meet. You all are a little bit early, and I think that's wonderful." And she says, "Please, Josephus, go take them to the chat chamber that we set up, so we can do some planning." Wookie says, "Congrats on sitting again." TBT. All right. So
that's where you're
wrong. You all
I'm let down.
Yeah. All right. It does look like you're sitting though.
It was so hard to drink.
Mm-hmm. That's funny.
So just savoring it, just like.
Mm-hmm. I'm like properly leaning forwards to not pour it down myself.
You all do note also that the bell tower and the bell has been completely repaired and is usable now. And they're really proud about that. It's one of the first things, like Avalon wanted them to do that as one of the first things, sort of as a symbol. And so eventually you all meet with her, and she says, "So, the mission is afoot. I got word from your sponsor that you all will be coming today, and I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait to see what you all are able to do to facilitate this chat between my peoples and the peoples of New Haven." And she says, lots of questions, but mainly I want you all to share with me your plan, what you what you all have come up with, and I want you to know that I have complete faith and trust in you, and I'm confident that whatever you've come up with will be the right choice. And if you all have any questions for me, and if I have any questions for you, we'll direct it. So, tell me, what before we get started, I do have one question in regards to the plan. I'm sure you probably will explain it in your plan, but I know that there was some concern about, well, you know what? That's something that we should probably discuss under different circumstances. So, because if I remember correctly, I've been briefed about certain things, certain bits of information that we'll say will remain. So don't worry. For any of the people here, I will not reveal anything that you have not already revealed, I believe. So, with that said, let us chat. Tell me about. So I see you all have brought some wonderful people, including your friend Avery again. I guess introductions are in order. Hello, I'm Queen Evelyn of Necropostophon, and the Husk people, and yes. Mm-hmm.
Of all of our friends, who has the most shocked look on their face with all the husks and Avalon?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you for backing me up on that. As you guys were traveling into the place and seeing the husks up close. Thank you. Yeah, good memory. They're all this team is all pretty professional. I would say from Glowman's perspective, he's too dumb to really tell the difference, right? He doesn't even. To him, he doesn't care. People are people, even if they're weird looking. I would say, huh?
They said you're kind of funny.
Yeah. Viridian, being very, very well-rounded and cultured about things, and being very, he's, an infiltrator. He's experienced lots of cultures, and so he's not as fazed by it, but he is kind of taken aback by this strange, spooky look of the Husk people. As a ring description for people watching, they're like little hunched over humanoid people that have this kind of the jet black skin, like very, like as if they were made of obsidian almost, right? And but their eyes are glowing this white light, and they're sort of like a slight glow of white light with this sort of shiny, kind of glassy giant eyes. So they almost look like kind of spooky undead aliens, in a way. And they're wearing they all wear these cloaks and these hoods, and they just sort of wander about. But they're still humanoid. They got 5 fingers and everything. So I would say that. So refresh my memory. Avery was with you guys, so she's already seen them. I would say Mira is the one that's the most shocked. Archimedia is just very curious. And Mira is just like, are we sure we're safe? These people. She's like, are you sure this is okay? We're like completely surrounded. This makes me a bit nervous.
She reaches out to her and says, It's okay, Miss Mira. You can hold my hand.
All right.
We never intentionally bring you into danger.
No, I know. Just, they're like, I have to describe them. They're like physically manifested spirits, They're like a ghost that's physically manifested. I don't know, it's so It's so unusual. It's kind of
They basically are.
And this is all before you all meet with Evelyn. And so, I mean, that is the case. Like, what she said is true. And Archimedes like, so from what you all described to me, that's kind of what they are, right? Something about, because you would have briefed her, right? Even further. And it would have been like, okay, so, miss you all too, Wookiees. Miss you too, buddy. So you all explained that the Husk people were sort of like, when a new life form that was created out of a combination of necrotic energy and soul energy trapped in the ethereal plane, just sort of somehow physically manifested as a sort of a byproduct of the fact that the ethereal plane seems to be overloaded with souls. And no one can explain, how, I mean, that's one of the things that Avalon's been trying to figure out for the longest time. It's such an anomaly, such a unique kind of thing. And this has Archimedes, completely curious. And so she's just like, ooh, she'll bring out her notepad and write notes with her quill and stuff. She's like, I can't wait to make notes about, now that I've seen them up front. She says, she kind of comments to Mira about Mira being a bit nervous. She says, they have a strange beauty to them, don't they, Mira? And Mira's like, you're right. So
I'm sure Evelyn would love to sit down and just chat with you.
Perhaps that's something that we can do after the mission. That would be incredible. This Evelyn, she's their queen. You say that she's some sort of powerful mage, is that right?
Just wait until you see her.
Of course, they see her, and as I described her to you, she's got the blue glow from her eyes and around her hands, and
Shae is looking at their faces as they take in Evelyn.
Right, and Merrik to you personally. They're all like, yes, milady. It's an honor to meet you. Thank you. Our friends, the freelancers here, they honor us by trusting us to work with them on this mission. And we will do our utmost to protect your ambassadors and all of their retinue. And Glowman pipes in, yes, we go protect. and Mira's like, shh, it's okay, Glowman, shh, shh, shh. And Viridian is like, Ma, say you all told us all kinds of things about this Queen Evelyn, but you didn't say what a beauty she is. She's quite the looker, isn't she? And Queen Evelyn's like, oh, you make me blush. And she says, so, introduce me to your friends. Tell me, if you would, tell me why you chose them.
You're at the gym.
Miss Mira is a sparring partner of Miss Thyra.
I liked her, so I kept her.
Miss Mira likes to fight with her hands and feet.
Okay. So that explains how you met them. So that's Mira, and she's a specialist monk. Is that right?
Correct.
Yes.
And then
Okay.
Mira introduced us to her friends. We sparred once. We liked them, and then we kept them.
They all look at you and kind of, but they're like, that tracks. That's Thyra. So
This is Miss Archimedia. She's a magic user as well. This is Mr. Glowman. He's a fighter, and this is Mr. Viridian. He's a smooth talker. So be careful.
I imagine Shay's like, you might need this, and hands over the cream. Just in case.
She wanted introduction, so that's how Shay sees all of them.
Yeah. She's like, oh, that's wonderful, Shae. Thank you. She's like, I'm happy to see you all here. And apparently so is Lyle. You all turn around and Lyle is basically pretending to pee on Sindri's chair. Of course, because he's undead, he doesn't actually pee. He marks his territory by pretending to pee. He does the whole pretend thing. And then he plops down and it's like with his rotted half tongue flopping out.
I imagine Merrik is sitting next to Sindri, and as soon as she says that, I look over and like, fuck.
Yes, that's exactly what happens. He's just suddenly there.
What was the
This
reaction
is probably
on?
the most uncomfortable. Everybody else has seen Merrik because, except for Avery, because everyone else knows Merrik hates it here. Because he's like, you're nice, but I just.
True. So their reaction is, oh my God, what is that? That was Viridian. Oh my, what the hell is that? And Mira's like, oh, you guys are mean. He's so cute. Come here, little fella. And he plops over to her and kind of, instead of licking her hand, he turns around and wags his tail on her hand. And she's like, oh, okay, little fella. And she gives him a little scratch on his butt. She's like, some of the skin comes off. Okay. She shakes her hand off.
Miss Evelyn, Miss Evelyn, does Lyle know any tricks?
Evelyn says, oh, I taught him some several centuries ago, but he pretty much does what he feels like now.
I lean this into
We noticed.
how to play dead.
What was that? Okay, say it again, Merrik.
I lean to Sindri and I'm like, I sure as hell knows how to play dead.
So as soon as you say that, he actually he thinks that you're commanding him to play dead, but you see that instead what he does is he starts walking. He'll basically get up on his hind legs and start walking on 2 feet like a living person.
It's now the Walking Dead.
Yes, and then like he's basically, you could tell he's pretending to be. He's not trying to pretend to be a zombie. He's pretending to be a person, a bipedal person.
Yeah,
And so he comes over and he looks. He like walks up to you on two feet, and he looks and he goes like he's talking. Like he's pretending to talk.
No.
And Queen Evelyn says, "Oh, yes, I forgot about that one. Tell him to play alive instead."
Nope. It's fine.
Lyle, play alive. And Lyle looks at Queen Evelyn, and he goes, and then he just goes. And he just falls over and kind of curls up like he's like a dead version of himself. So for some reason he has things really backwards. You tell him to play dead, and he tries to pretend to be a live person, and then you tell him to play alive, and he just falls over dead.
Miss Evelyn, does he play fetch?
Fetch. Oh, now I remember. Yeah. She's like, yes, he does. Feel free to try, Shae.
He looks around for something to throw.
There's nothing, like they've cleaned up pretty well. It's pretty nice in here.
Take Husk's leg.
No! You want to take something out of your pack?
Tell if you broke it off and threw it.
Yeah, she looks through her bag and sees if she can find like a ball or something.
You got a torch? Probably.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
She'll take the torch out and she'll throw it.
So you say...
Lyle, play fetch!
So Lyle watches you throw the thing. He sees you throw it, and he looks at you, and then he looks at the thing. And he looks at you, and he looks at the thing. And then he goes over to it, and looks down at it, and looks at you, and looks down at it, and looks at you. And then he runs over, and he grabs your collar, not your collar, the cuff of your coat or whatever, and he pulls on you.
Shae follows.
All right, he drags you over to the stick, and he looks down at it, and then he sits some ways away, and he plops down, and he sits, and he waits.
Shae picks up her torch.
And he's looking at you like he's expecting you to give it to him.
It's Shae's torch. She puts it away.
He looks frustrated.
We'll play fetch a little later.
Yeah. And then, okay. So she's like, all right, so we've had our fun. So yeah, he does everything kind of backwards. So now you all are there with Evelyn, and she's like, so I appreciate you all. Lyle is my familiar. He's been with me since well, I was a wee lass. And Archimedes says, so you said centuries. You don't look like an elf, you look human. And Queen Evelyn says, well, technically, I'm not really that either. In a way, I'm very similar to the husks. But if my friends here trust you, I will trust you to know that I didn't come from this world originally. And in fact, I didn't actually come from this universe. I somehow, during some of my magical experimentation, accidentally got myself stuck here. This world home here is sort of a facsimile or maybe a sort of pseudo-parallel world to my own. And I got basically stuck here. And on my world, I was the only living undead that existed. The only kind of husk kind of person. But when I came here, I traveled for some time, realizing that this world was quite a bit similar but different to mine. And that was when I eventually stumbled upon the husk people. I decided that there was a reason I was accidentally brought here, and that I would stay here and do my best to help the husk people. On my world, the city of New Haven was simply called Haven. Very similar, but it's different. And I'm here to do my best to help the people of the husk people and find peace with the people of New Haven. And we've already established my city of Necropostophon. It's quite a safe, wonderful place. But of course, the humans and the husk, they proliferate. And so I know that eventually we're going to need to make peace with the people of New Haven. And in my travels, I had found this monastery, and I thought, well, back then when I had originally found it, it was not completely overrun by an emperor bull, but time progresses. And eventually this group helped me clean it out so that we could use it as an example town where Husk and human people can live together. And I'm hoping that these peace talks, will allow the people of New Haven to see that the human refugees that I've taken in can live happily alongside as friends and family of the Husk people. And this new town that we're creating will be the shining example of that. Yes, Thyra.
I just wanted to say that the Husks were very wonderful to work with when we were helping them learn how to do things such as protecting themselves, building, crafting, all that kind of stuff. They are very good people.
Peering into a rock.
Say again?
It just said disappearing into a rock because the one that accompanied us kept disappearing into hiding in a rock.
Turning
Oh, right.
yeah.
He turns into yeah. And after Thyra says that, Queen Avalon says, yes. With Thyra's help, Thyra and Avery and the rest of the group's help, we were able to help them find ways of creating defenses for themselves. But there is a difficulty that's hard to overcome, and the other reason I want to bring these two peoples together, and that is that the Husk people are innately pacifist. It is nearly impossible. I have not been able to find a way to get them to truly protect themselves in a way where it seems impossible for them to enact any kind of violence. And so basically in the time that they and the refugees have been together, the refugees have to perform those kinds of tasks. The Husks, by virtue of their being pseudo-undead, are basically ignored by the other undead. Now, I suppose if there were some high-level intelligent undead, such as some of the undead nations that still occupy certain regions of the planet, if they drew the attention of those intelligent undead, they might be exploited in some way. But that's the other reason I want them to merge with the people of New Haven, is because they really need protection. But they're a unique and wonderful new life form. And of course Archimedes is like, oh, I have so many questions. This is fascinating to me. And Mira's like, you can tell that she's more visibly relaxed now after hearing this. And Avery and Thyra are like echoing what Avalon are saying. But apparently, since you guys have been gone even further, Avalon's over time has realized that the Husk people are just not, they're not able to defend themselves properly because the undead kind of leave them alone. So only the rare occasional monster is gonna, there are monsters that will go after them. There are, of course, potentially humans that would go after them. But the undead pretty much leave them alone. So they're sort of just kind of, they just drift nomadically. And since they don't need to eat, breathe, or sleep, right? They can be very productive and helpful. And that's all they want to do. They want to feel as part of a collective, as part of helpful, as something that's helpful to their friends and people around them. And they want to learn how to develop a culture and to build attachments and connections. And well, I'm just going to speak as Miss Avalon. So anyway, that's what we're trying to protect. That's what we're trying to go forward with, and that what these peace talks will work with. But I have some very, very reliable intelligence, and I can't share my source, but very reliable intelligence that some third party, and there are a few in this world, wants these peace talks to fail, and will be sending some kind of assassins, a force of some kind, to disrupt these talks. And that's why I want you all. And I think she kind of looks at Shae, but she doesn't make it obvious. But she says, I think you all are perfect for this. Again, you can tell that she's being very careful not to reveal, because you all haven't, she's gonna assume that you all have not revealed to anybody that you're from the Barbary Worlds, right? But she already, because if you remember your conversation, she already figured it out. She already knows. And at any rate, she says, now, to be clear, and I'm gonna have to, I want to be completely transparent and forthcoming with your friends, the way I was with you all. One, I can share that the indirect source of my intel, not the direct source, but the indirect source of my intel, was the King of Midnight. He was the one who shared with me that a third party is going to be, invading this meeting in some way. And I wanted your group to know that this third party is that people call. I just call him Master Midnight, but his nickname is the King of Midnight. He is a lich whom they have met, and of course, their reactions are like, "What?" and she's like, "Now, to be clear, this person." His background is a bit mysterious, but apparently he transformed himself into a lich on purpose to protect the world during its, long ago, during its transition phase into because before it was Haunt Home, it was a regular thriving world. Before the calamity, whatever calamity occurred, just, turned it into this wasteland. And he apparently was a powerful enough mage to turn himself into a lich, but not your typical lich that craves power and knowledge for the sake of power and knowledge, but instead he wanted to use the knowledge and power he already had on an infinite scale to be able to be around long enough to protect the world. At least that's sort of what I get from him. And he has been nothing but reliable. In fact, he has been pulling all of the undead that he can far away to the north. There obviously are still some undead nations that are ruled by intelligent undead. And eventually, he has shared that he will have to deal with them. Well, we will have to deal with them in some way. That's a problem for a later world, and that's a problem for our world. You all, the other thing I want to let you all know, I know that, you all are from another world called Progentica. And so I am in the loop with that. So you are not breaking any contracts or laws in your world for us to discuss it. And obviously, in this instance, I believe I'm being sponsored, my mission is being sponsored by this Chairman Blackwell of the Syndicate Kingdom on your world. Is that correct?
Yes.
And I've done I've worked a few times with him. So I'm sure that everything's going to be all right. I just want you all to know in full transparency that the King of Midnight is a very busy person trying to clean up all the undead of this world, and so he won't be available to assist us at all. But I have complete and utter faith in this team, and since they chose you, and I trust them, I now trust you equally. And I hope you will be all right with the fact that one of my friends is a lich, and that I am technically also a type of undead person. If you don't wish to continue, then I understand. Work something else out. And Archimedia and Mira and Viridian kind of all look at each other, and they all look back at her, and they're like, you know, we have no reservations. Thank you for being forthright with this. From the stories that we've heard and from what we've seen so far, yes, this is all quite shocking and new, but we don't have any particular bias. And it's, Avery has shared with us, using her special ability to detect evil at will, that it's obvious to us that you're okay, and that we're happy to help. So she says, well then, so now that I've met you, the rest of your new team, just give me a quick, Merrik, please give me a quick summary of what sort of initial plan that you've come up with that will both allow us to protect the envoys and figure out who this third party is, so that we can know who our first true enemy is, so we can, make plans to rally against them.
Yes. So our relative plan would be having Thyra, Glomin, was it Archimedia and Avery?
Yes.
As the initial detail. Not only posing as, but acting as the primary defense force of the envoys during transit and during the negotiations. Shae and Viridian will be hiding amongst the rest of the guards and our servants. And then Sindri and I had a plan to kind of use the room and kind of create a false wall and hide in the wings until things kick off. Once things kick off, assuming they're probably going to, after we spring the first trap, which would essentially be Shae and Viridian hiding within the rest of the
correction. The Viridian corrects you. Actually, I'm going to be stealth mode. It's Mira that's going to be hiding in amongst the disguised with Shae.
That's right. Sorry. It'd be Mira and Avery. No, Mira and Shae hiding amongst the servants and guards. And Viridian will just be hiding in the shadows as he does best. Once the ambush is underway, Viridian, Shae, and Mira will spring the first layer of trap on the opposition, and then Sindri and I will join the fray. Once that has started, then our respective teams will default to the priorities, such as my team will be first and foremost dealing with the threat and attempting to capture one or more of them to interrogate them, while Mira and her team will prioritize protecting the envoys. Our secondary goals will then be to protect envoys, and then their secondary goals will be to attack. So we're going to be a little bit flexible.
Wonderful. I love it. Excellent. And I'm going to assume, with your all knowledge in your field experience, both of you, your teams, that you've chosen the right people for the right roles, and trust that your instincts are correct, because that plan sounds wonderful to me. And she says that now obviously I'm sorry, but I can't attend. Obviously, the initial ambassador talks need to be between envoys until it's time, until we're trusting enough of each other to have the leadership of the two kingdoms come together. Because, you know, from what I understand about the leadership of New Haven, they're quite powerful. And of course, I myself have been around the block a bit. So, you know, I don't want to be off-putting. And so eventually, hopefully these talks will allow us to create the space so that we can make that meeting possible in the future. Now, she says that, let me get the ambassadors here so you can meet them. And I'm gonna quickly tell them about what you just told me. And she says, Steve 93, please, could you run, basically there's a husk nearby that's just been standing there. She says, Steve 93, please go get Ambassador Hollow and Ambassador Palamedes, please. Look at the dog. What's he doing?
He's just stood at the side of me, like, what do? You come now? Yeah, fuck you then.
Oh, we don't really need that. How many cloaks do we technically need to blend in?
2, right?
I have a feeling this is me talking above table. Just trying to think like. I guess I could say this, Merrik. I mean, wouldn't part of the plan would, in a way, be utilizing a lot of the cloaks that the rest of your husks use. So at least during transit, we all appear to be cohesive. No one really kind of knows what we can do. We all look the same. A little bit more rudimentary in our disguising, but in a lot of ways, I imagine the less magic we use, the better.
Yeah, Mira says, I think that for the entirety of our trek up there, it's probably best if the 4 standouts stand out in case we're being watched. But
that's yes. Everyone else would either need to be.
So she says, I will make sure that I provide you with as many of the husk cloaks that you need. There's something I was going to say. I forgot what it was. Remember. Oh, well. She says, yes, it'll take about a week to travel to the venue. And I'm assured that the venue itself should be safe. Obviously, once you're there, you'll be meeting with their envoy about the same time. From what I understand, they will have a group of 8 rangers that are there as their protectors. But not 8, excuse me, a group of 4 rangers, advanced rangers that are there to protect their group. But you won't have to work with them because apparently the leadership of New Haven has been informed of this by the kingdoms of your, you know, of your world. So because you all have been brought in from your world, from Progentica, you all are going to be there as the primary liaison and protectors of the envoy. They are only there to bring them to the venue, and then they will pull back to where the scouts are. So potentially they could be a backup if necessary, but I don't think you could count on them. You need to count on yourselves and yourselves alone. And they're trusting because you all apparently are considered third party, because you all are there not for our advantage, but for the advantage of everybody, to protect all the envoys from both sides. Are you all okay to commit to that?
I just want to make sure I then truly understand. Our primary focus is the 4 envoys to protect?
You will need to, well, ideally the envoys and their retinue, right? Their guards and their servants. But most importantly, there will be exactly the hollow, the husk ambassador, Palamedes, the human ambassador of my refugees, and I believe their. I don't know the details of their ambassador. Actually, no. Actually, she would know this. Their ambassador is a. There are 2 ambassadors. They're a human and a half-elf. Because remember, half-elves still lived. And the human is Sir Roderick, and the half-elf is Lady Uwina.
Does Shae recognize either of those names?
No. But she did say that 4 rangers are going to be there, and apparently she indicates those are going to be they're 4 ranger lords, and you do know that you were trained by one of the 4 ranger lords. So, and we'll have to go back and look at what his name was. I forgot, but so it's that's something. Yeah. At any rate, so she says to you, all right, so this is wonderful. We have a plan. And here he comes. Here comes Hollow and Palamedes. And they come in, and you notice that the Husk Ambassador is, he's less, hey, Brett. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid, Sizzlin.
Big hugs, buddy. Sorry, I didn't use your Brett name. Sizzlin, I can help myself.
Sizzlin.
Yeah. Where was I? I lost track where I was at. What was I just saying?
We're meeting the envoys.
Oh, right. You notice that Hollow, the Husk Ambassador, he's standing more upright than your average husks, and you can tell that he's like striving hard to do that. And Palamedes is you realize after seeing him, he's not human. He's actually half elf. I mean, the mission was the mission. Then he was slightly off about it, but it makes sense because he'd be have a little bit more longevity, being a half elf. Because if you remember what I told you about the history of this world, pretty much most of the fantasy races were killed off by the Black Rain, But anyway, the half elves being half human, for some reason the humans had just more of a higher level of immunity to the disease from the Black Rain. Again, that doesn't mean that only humans survived. Most of the humans died too. Like, we're talking millions of, tens of millions of people on this planet. Like the majority of the population, 80% of the population was wiped out between the rain itself and the rising of the dead, of course. But at any rate, this half-elf Palamedes, he looks like kind of a graying. He's got a graying beard and partially bald on top. He looks like like an old philosopher. And you're kind of surprised that someone his age is still alive and around on this world. And he basically, she introduces them and tells you their kind of expertise and why they were chosen for this, and they seem to be perfect for it. Neither one of them have any kind of combat class. They don't have any adventurer class. So they're basically one's like an academic expert, and the other one's just the husk hollow. He's more like articulate than your typical husk. When he introduces himself, "Husk am I, but hollow is my name." He talks a little bit better than the average husk. So if you remember the husks, they kind of have they're missing a lot of the nuance of the common language. Really kind of direct, but he actually can converse a bit better that way. So she says, "I don't have any questions so far. I think your quest sounds wonderful, and again, I apologize that I can't be there myself to help protect the mission and such, but I'm confident they're in good hands. Do you all have any questions or anything for me? Again, I can provide whatever you need, I believe, that I'm able to provide, of course."
Thyra turns and looks at Archimedia.
Instead of Merrik.
Yeah, well, Archimedia says, we're the seconds on this, and I think Merrik has done a remarkable job in helping us plan this, and as the lead planner, and we're taking we're following their lead, and I think that in our chats that we've come up with a great plan together, and any kind of if you have any personal questions to me or my team, feel free. But in regards to any questions for the plan, talk to Merrik. And Alan's like, yes, of course. Do you all have any other comments or questions or things that you need from me?
I mean, we've got the basis of the plan there. Anything further than that is just kind of acting on the fly.
Yeah, we don't expect the plan to stick.
The only things we would normally ask is who we're up against and stuff like that, but you don't have that much detail.
She says, "Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't provide more intel than that. Unfortunately, that's all I've got."
What time do we leave? Tomorrow? Right.
Indeed, tomorrow.
Excellent. I remember there was an antechamber below us, the well. I would like to see it.
She says, "Of course." Would you, if you'd like, I'll give you all a tour. We've done a remarkable job of cleaning things up down there.
Yes.
Sure.
It's going.
For your reference, Stormy, knowing that they've done a lot to change the space, I want to make sure I have a clear landing spot for teleportation on the way back. Because if it's not correct, I get hurt.
Isn't there a permanent teleportation downstairs?
There was
Wasn't there a permanent teleportation somewhere?
You guys had set up. She had given you a thing that created a permanent teleportation circle.
The whole thing was he had to put it.
I remember the cleansing, and then it was teleporting because we went through and then we were gone. We haven't been back since. So Bates' brain forgot that.
Yeah.
No, hey, I forgot too. Good on you, Thyra. or druid.
I just remembered in this moment. So
No, thank you. I appreciate you help us remember. She's like, yes, the teleportation circle is there. I'm going to assume that your plan was after the meeting was over, if you all have the means, that you would be able to teleport us directly to the teleportation circle here at the monastery?
That would be the plan.
Excellent. Can you teleport that many people? I'm assuming you now know the teleportation circle, so yes. Never mind. Dumb question. Actually, out of character, forget she said I'm a right guy. She didn't ask.
No, that's fair. I mean, it only lasts for a short period of time, and there's a lot of bodies that you need to get through. I did prepare a handful of scrolls to assist with that.
I knew that you would be the right one. I love it. Preparing is always good.
I feel like I need to make more, though. Do you have any paper?
She's like, I can produce some for you.
I would love 3 sheets of paper. Please.
She's like, I will have it provided to you immediately before you all camp tonight. She's like, I have room set up for all of you in the bunks that we've renovated here, in the monastery.
Thanks.
Archimedes says, so Queen Evelyn, might I be so bold as to request after the mission is complete, assuming that it goes well, but I'm confident in my team and our friends here. She says, I think I would love to sit down and chat with you if we have time. And Queen Evelyn says, oh, of course, I would be glad to set aside some time. I can't wait to find out how it went.
Am I to assume that you will be remaining here for the duration, or will you be going back to Necropostophon?
She says, I will go back to Necropostophon until at least for a few days. I have some, the work of an administrator is never done. I have some things that I need to get accomplished, but I will be back here before you all ever are setting foot come on your way back. Or, well, you're not sitting. She's like, I will be back here by the time that you all begin the negotiations.
So by the time we decide to come back, you will be here.
Indeed.
Excellent. Through Raven's Edge to just Thyra, Shae, Sindri, I want to be like, I want to know what she thinks of Vlad.
Ira just goes like this.
Jay is giggling.
Openly. It's like, ugh.
Everyone sees her do that and they're like, Everyone except the group as like, why is there
and then besides, it might be an interesting space for Archimedes and Evelyn to have a conversation.
Didn't Evelyn already see our house?
No.
I'm pretty sure Evelyn. No?
You didn't have the house when you...
Yeah, we did. We brought Frederick into the house.
Oh, that's right, you did. That's right, you did have it.
I'm pretty sure we showed Evelyn.
You did show Evelyn, that's correct. Yes.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, I could make something like this, but it's not
smaller,
as big or fancy or something.
But she hasn't seen Vlad.
Yes,
that's true. Thank you for reminding me. You're right. She has seen the house. Yes. She has not seen Vlad. That's right. Good. All right. Well, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to. Unless there's any RP you wanted to do or more planning you wanted to do before we get to the mission part, I was going to describe an expedition up to that point. so that next week when we get started, you'll just be directly straight into the mission. I kind of wanted to try and get into the mission partway today, but I love how much you guys want to role play, and I hope you all don't mind if we go into March, because that might happen. But I'll play this as long as you guys want to be here. What'd you say?
It'll end when it ends.
Good. I feel the same way. I love that you all are okay to just getting lost in the sauce, lost in the RP and the story and crafting and the planning. Go ahead, Merrik, or Fate.
Just as a point of reference, unless Shae has specifically requested that one glove storing back, Merrik has kept it. Just saying, he's had it because he's like, this is convenient. And just like, unless you've asked for it back, he wouldn't give it back. But he's not trying to keep it. I remember that because I'm like, oh, it'd be kind of cool is hide one of the teleportation circle things in the glove. I never gave it back to Shae. If she hasn't, Merrik is going to continue to use it because he's like, convenience. But if you have, he would happily give it back. So I just want to ask, has Shae asked for it back or no?
No, Shae hasn't asked for it back. I mean, she has the one glove that already kind of houses what she needs it to house. The other one would have just been like
cold hand.
What's in that? What's in that?
It switches between my secondary rapier and the staff of healing.
Okay. And the other one switched. Did it have your bow in it?
No.
Okay, so you just all right. So you weren't even using it technically?
Yeah, Shae was trying to figure out what she's gonna put in the left hand, and then when Merrick's like, "Can I borrow it?" She's like, "Yeah, this one doesn't have anything in it right now."
Oh yeah, that's right. That's perfect. All right.
And
team sharing.
And Merrik is definitely like, do I hide scrolls in this, or do I mix my my dagger and my darts in this? Because that seems kind of cool.
How much can you store in the glow of storing?
It's like one item.
I'm pretty sure at some point in time Shae would have been like, "So, Mr. Merrik, what do you think about the gloves?"
She makes socks. Just for Shae to give Sindri a bullshit idea. That's kind of cool, but kind of dumb.
Socks of storing.
That's so mean and large.
Real quick.
Sindri wants a poster of Hypnotic Gaze next.
Oh my god, yes.
A poster of hypnotic gaze.
Hypnotic gaze. Yeah.
You just put it up on the wall and that's it. Don't look at it for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Advertising dream weapon.
By all means, like, don't get me wrong, I know this is a slight tangent, but by all means, imagine how fucked up it would be that you have an enchanted, like, scroll of hypnotic gaze that when you look at it, it sets the spell effect off and you go, yeah, here, read this. Better than hold person. And it's just crudely drawn at the central point. That's where
the knock rose, a bag of feather fall, microphone of mass suggestion, boots of pass without trace.
Where are you getting these ideas?
Posters of a hypnotic gaze. This is stuff that me and Fate had randomly sent throughout the campaign. Yeah, we should make.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Earrings of sending stones. So you just hold the earring.
Oh wow, that's actually brilliant. That's actually really brilliant.
Earplugs of silence.
So,
full hand of Bigby's hand, and final one, nutcrackers of testicular torsion.
That's funny. So, was there any other kind of RP you all wanted to do, or things that you needed from Evelyn and her crew?
I would just say we'd need. I know I would request just 9 robes. Even though I know there's going to be those that are going to stand out and be like obvious guards, it would to me would make sense that they would still have the robes on. They're just not trying to conceal themselves, so that we all look uniform. So it's harder to, just kind of that blend in. Like you look at a distance, everyone's wearing the same robes. It may be harder to identify who's who, what's what.
That's a good point. She says, yeah, that way you don't look like you're trying to stand out. Get it? She's like, that makes sense. Okay. So she provides you with, everybody's getting a robe. Some are using them as like huddle cloaks, and some are just basically like bathrobes over hanging loose over their regular gear. Okay. All right. That's good. Archimedia, when you all have a meeting later on that night and you're bunking all together in a basically like a monk barracks that's been refurbished, Archimedia and them's like, I'm surprised that she just took to everything so quickly without offering any kind of. She seems to be quite trusting of you all. Don't take this the wrong way. I just expected her to be more hands-on and wanting to meddle with our plan and work out details, but I'm glad that it didn't work out that way. What do you all think?
It's not our first rodeo together.
Miss Avalon is very smart.
She's like,
besides, I would also argue that the tactics that she would use are probably not the same that we would use. Therefore, probably not nearly as effective, considering she could probably outcast both of us.
Archimedia's like, are you serious? You really think that?
Yes.
She's like,
you're terrifying.
Wow.
Don't get me
She's been
wrong.
alive for centuries.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. You're a terrifying spellcaster, in such a fantastic way. Avalon not only is terrifying, but she's been around a long time. Besides, did you forget that she's friends with the Lich?
Of the two of them, which one do you think would be more powerful, or are they about the same?
I would probably, honestly, I'm more afraid of Avalon because of her motives. The King of Midnight, though, may be very powerful. He doesn't strike me as a combatant type. Sure, he could fuck you up, but I don't think he would actively try to fight you. He'd probably try to subdue or escape. Avalon will probably tear you to shreds. Or at least that's my feeling. Maybe not physically, but you get what I mean.
Head to head, all bets are on. My bet's on Avalon.
Wow.
I think Miss Avalon mentioned that she's a necromaster too.
She's like, you mean necromancer, Shae?
No. Well, yes, but no.
What's that?
She didn't quite understand, but she can create undead and command them, and yeah, she's got a lot of skeletons and necroplastifon.
She's got a lot of skeletons in her closet. Above table, wasn't Avalon the one that created the husks? Like, wasn't she like, or did she found them? I can't remember that.
She found them. She didn't. Yeah.
She
Like,
found them, okay.
yeah. The background is that on her world, she was the only husk, similar to them. Not exactly the same, but close enough. But on this world, she found them, and she saw a kinship in them. Right.
Yeah.
No, she does. Now what happens though is, I think where your confusion is that sometimes when she makes an undead, it will become a husk, because something in the process of her making an undead, she makes them they're more enhanced, so they're more able to be better vessels for the husk's spirits.
Got it. But okay. Yeah. She kind of makes husks in a way, in a roundabout. It's weird. I try not to think about it a lot. This place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
And we're sure.
We hadn't noticed.
She's like, and we're sure that she's not trying to take over the world?
Honestly, if anyone were to take over the world, we would want it to be Avalon.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, she'd probably give one of the Dragon CEOs a run for the money.
I would love that.
Interesting. Archimedes says, interesting.
At least,
like, well,
to be fair, that's at least how I feel about her. Whether her actual capabilities are not truly unknown, but yeah, I mean, what did you think when you first saw her? Other than the shock.
What? Well, what can I say? I felt this pressure. You know, this sort of, it was like this metaphysical pressure. Like, I can imagine that her mana reserves are like stratospheric. I can definitely see her beating me one-on-one easily, or you one-on-one easily. But if you think that she could beat us both together, that's terrifying.
To put it this way, there is no doubt that Sindri and I are spellcasters, and you outcast us.
Not as much anymore, maybe a little bit. I know you've grown quite a bit, Merrik.
I'm speaking at the time, and I am referencing the difference between us and you then is us and her now.
Oh.
Yes. Now, does that mean that I think that we would absolutely just lose entirely? No. We would probably give it a good run, but I'm pretty sure she can outcast us.
I see. Well, hopefully we can continue to be friends with her and learn from her. I feel like someone who's been around for so long. Did she ever say how long she's been around?
Long enough. I mean, she taught me teleportation.
Miss Avalon is the reason why Shae has named all the unseen servants and
Oh. Yeah. Interesting. All right then. So, all right, if there's no more RP to be done, then I'm going to describe what happens the next day. You all rally around the group. You get to meet, of course, you've already met the two ambassadors. You get to meet the two humanoid guards and two humanoid assistants per, there's two guards, one per person, a personal guard effectively, and then one personal assistant servant per person. So a total of 6 people that you're going to be escorting all the way to the venue. You head off, and Miss Avalon, thanks you and wishes you good luck. And she says, "Ooh, this is exciting. It reminds me of my days as an adventurer several thousand years ago." And
excuse me, how long ago did you say?
Oh, I don't know. I forget. 3, 4,
100,000.
Somewhere in there.
Give or take.
She's trying to do the math in her head.
Yeah, and Archimedes' eyes go what? She looks at you guys and she's like, she gets it. She looks at Merrik especially. She's like, she gets it now.
Yeah. So Merrik starts nodding.
So she says, "I'll see you all in a little over a week's time, hopefully. Of course, who knows how long the talks might take. Appreciate you all staying as long as you can." And she says, if the talks take longer than a week, though, then my ambassadors will probably start wrapping up at that time and say, we'll have to have another talk later. Just so you know, it won't go on forever. More than likely, 3 days is what I'm expecting.
Sure. Well, if things go long or surprisingly short, what's the best? Forgive me if this is a bit rudimentary, and I'll just pull out the other sending stone and go, well, it's going to take too long. Might as well give you a call.
It's like, oh, perfect. Yes. Why don't you keep yours? She like reaches in her bag of holding. Here, take one of mine.
You know, I had a pair. I had a pair of sending stones.
Hmm?
So why would I take hers?
In case we need them.
We have Raven's Edge.
Oh, you tell her. She's like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, right, yeah. So it makes you're right. I'll take yours. Thank you. I'll be looking forward to regular reports. And you all head on your way. And I will say that it is not completely uneventful along the way, but it's not something that we'll actually have to roll encounters for. On the way, you avoid some aberrant creatures, maybe some wandering, shambling mounds.
Yeah, they would use her abilities. We're gonna avoid that direction.
Yeah, one of the night. Yeah, exactly. One of the nights, you guys, a small horde of wandering random undead basically cross your paths, but between the two paladins. No, you don't even have to do that. Between the two paladins, you can just turn them, and they just basically will wander off, wander away. You don't even need.
I don't have turn undead.
Nope, just the one paladin can do that.
I forgot. You don't have turn undead? What do you mean you don't have turn? Isn't that like a thing you can do, or is it your channel divinity?
It's
Not
a
for my
channel
divinity.
divinity, but
It's a cleric thing.
Yeah.
I don't have.
And I will say,
conversation.
because I was a Oathbreaker that dealt with undead as a paladin, I had turn undead as a paladin, but that was an Oathbreaker thing.
My
just got it as a cleric in Havoc's.
Strug.
Yeah,
So-
because Oath of Vengeance is the base for mine.
Oh, right, I forget. With the oaths, it makes
get
everything
different
different, weird. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry. Yeah.
but I do
Gotcha.
not have
Okay.
turn undead.
Well, the bottom line is you guys have easy ways of dealing with it.
We annihilate them.
They're not even. Actually, just one fireball would do the job. Wouldn't even need incendiary cloud.
oh yeah, I was about to
just
say
need one-
Sindri would just
one
be like
Milo.
fireball.
Yeah. Just some wandering skeletons and zombies.
It's like
You could easily.
burn them all.
Yeah. And so those are all dealt with along the way. And then the last 2 days, it's pretty uneventful. And you all do what you had said, casting. I don't know if there was any pre-prep spells you wanted to cast. I don't think there was.
No, but during that time frame of travel, I would have actually made one more scroll of teleportation circle so that Sindri, myself, and Archimedia had one. And then I would have made one more scroll of Force Cage to give to Sindri. And then I'd have a extra piece of paper in case, I wanted to doodle while I was waiting.
All right, so 3-dimensional locks, 2 teleportation circles, and 1 force cage? Or 2 force cage?
2 force cage, 3 teleportation, 3 locks.
Okay, so 3, 3, and 2. Okay, gotcha. All right. So then what I'll do is, of course, you guys make it all that way and get to know the ambassadors and their group well, and you see why they've been chosen. They seem to be a perfect fit for something like this. They're all knowledgeable about their people and their culture and stuff. And what I'm going to do is, we're not going into combat or everything. I'm just going to switch to the combat scene. I'm going to draw the map. Yeah. To by the way, check out these cool Christmas gifts that StarKitty got me. They are, you know how I like to use these, and I'll still use these from time to time, right?
Yeah.
These are exactly that, but they also came with little markers, and you can mark what height they're at, which is kind of neat.
Oh, very cool.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's nice.
Hell yeah.
So yes, now if Sindri wants to fly, he can fly.
I'm gonna save these for the party, probably. Well, I know this one's big, so this could be for. I guess this could be for.
Giant
Shit.
Thyra flight.
I was gonna say Thyra, enlarged Thyra.
Yeah.
Enlarged Thyra. There we go.
We don't want
Alright.
Titan Thyra.
So, let me draw. You guys get to the keep to check it out. And
Shae apologized in advance to Mr. Merrik about the coffee not being as good.
I mean, it's field coffee. He understands.
Just because I understand doesn't mean I'm not bitter about it.
I
While
mean, it's
you're
coffee.
drawing
You're supposed to
this,
be bitter.
Sindri pitches an idea to Merrik.
Oh no.
Yep. I think I may have found a new way to break someone's concentration.
Okay.
You cast Mage Hand,
Yeah.
and specifically if it's a bloke that's casting it, that's maintaining concentration, you get the Mage Hand to just cup the spellcaster.
Just
Not hurt him or anything, just cup. Because how much are you going to concentrate if someone's got hold of your testes?
What's the range of Mage Hand?
Let me check.
Like, how
30
close do you have to be?
Like 30
That is
feet?
such a BT idea. Like,
Yep.
What the fuck?
oh, I mean, I was expecting him to go
Within 30 feet.
die. 30 feet. I was going. You're gonna try to do what was it? 1,000 Years of Death. Oh,
It was just something that
Oh my
occurred to me. It was like, just as a random thing. Like, just cup the balls. Let's see how quickly you can concentrate on this. Boop. Nope. Sorry, you failed.
You mean you don't want to use Mage Hand to pick their nose while they're trying to cast a spell?
I mean, if you're going to do it that way, you get them to hold their tongue. Because if it's got verbal components, they can't say it.
I mean, here's the thing. If it's got verbal components and I'm up close to a mage, I'm just gonna tongue kiss him. He can't speak. I see you're judging me over there.
Just do the New Zealand rugby player. The finger goes up the butt.
Yep. Oh, that's funny.
Either that or you can use Mage Hand to just smack them.
Can't cause damage with it. Just push their face.
Good.
Exactly.
Just flick the nuts. Definitely losing concentration then.
Yeah.
Nipple twist.
Just cast a mage hand to just like fly a sock and shove it in their mouth.
I feel you.
Silly. Just get the enemy while in melee range so they can't use verbal components. Yeah, Pelcannon. Exactly.
Good. By the way, I think you stole another of Naboo's brain cells earlier. He was turning around and he whacked his head on the chair, just heard a boom. He didn't even react to it.
That's how we know he's got one less brain cell.
It's mine. Collecting them. I need them. I have to start mathing shit at work.
To start what?
Mathing.
Mathing. Yeah.
I thought you said mapping.
I thought she said mapping too. I was like, what the fuck are you mapping?
I have to use maths. I have to
I'm
do like
mapping out
multiple
my
maths.
digits.
I keep hearing mapping, not math. I hear map, not math.
Maths. I'm adding an S to it. Mathing. Maths.
It's not maths, it's math. The plural of math is math.
Maths lesson.
Yeah. So, yeah. Fucking math. Maths.
Mathematics.
See, there's an S in there.
Yep. That's why it's maths over here.
The amount of times you smack your head at work makes you think you got into brain cell debt.
Maybe that's why I have.
Oh, I'll put it this way. My coworker the other day was looking at a date stamp and was trying to get it to the correct date and asked me, why is there yam on here? And then I paused for a moment and I was like, May? It's read backwards. Because it's a stamp. That was pretty silly. We got derailed there for about like 3 minutes.
Okay, it happens. He's drawing a map. It's okay
guys.
to derail.
D20 roll off.
What are we rolling for?
The D20.
Just
Straight D20.
Straight D20.
Go.
2.
11.
You rolled a 2? Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, you rolled a 2?
What did you roll?
No.
If you add mine together, it equals 2. Rolled an 11.
You rolled... Oh, okay. What did you get?
14.
14? I rolled a 1.
They beat one of Fate's rolls.
I got a 16 this time.
I'm afraid to keep rolling. I might lose, it might lose its good juju or something. Oh my
nope, I
god.
rolled 3.
And that's why I'm never afraid to roll.
Because you have no
There
good
is no
juju.
good juju.
Even digital dice. Stormy.
Poor guy.
Stormy, even digital dice, he rolls like shit.
Yeah.
Who?
He rolls.
Me?
T.
Digital dice, physical dice, it makes no difference. They're always shit rolls.
He rolls like trash. It's crazy.
So,
I haven't
let's
rolled
see.
above a 6.
We gotta get you some
19.
true,
I am actually really tempted to buy some true dice and just record 100 rolls, see what I get.
Yeah. We're gonna we'll
Good
eventually
girl.
find a way to break that curse.
No, you won't.
Yeah, fuck you, Pelican.
I'm not being mean about it. Just realistic. I think we've seen John, who has the same curse, and we've been playing with him for 9 years. And we've never figured out how we could break it.
And he's using a dice tower to roll his dice now.
Yeah, and he's tried different dice.
His wife,
Goddamn
who
thrush
plays with
push.
us, she's like, "Don't touch my dice."
Yeah, she's like, don't curse my dice.
Okay, handful of D20s. I got another 20! 2 17s, a 12, 2 6s, a 5, a 4, and a 2.
You can't use it.
Bubble.
Did that wrong. Oh wow, why did I leave that there? That's convenient. Ew, gross.
Grody.
Wasn't that convenient?
For some reason, this chair has a rotation on it.
All right, so. I'm going to describe what you're seeing here. All right.
That's how horizontal I am. Balance the vape on my head without it falling off. Don't lean back too far, Drew.
Chair doesn't sit upright anymore. It. If I want to put any weight on the back of my chair, this is how I sit.
All right. So this is the keep. This is the entrance. This third tower has kind of partially collapsed, but in such a way that there's no gaps. It doesn't allow anybody to get in. It's basically just sort of, it collapsed inward from above, and in such a way that you would have to basically just clear all the rubble to even get any kind of opening or gap right over here. The rest of the keep is remarkably intact, and the entrance are these two iron doors that can be barred from this side. There's a large table and chairs that have already been set up, and two round tables to set up for like food stuff and storage and stuff. There's barracks over here, some sort of captain's quarters. This is the what would be effectively like a kitchen area, a storage room, and there's technically another door to another storage room underneath these stairs. These stairs lead up to a balcony that effectively goes in an L shape, and it would have gone into like this tower that had collapsed as an additional access to this tower, but it's again mostly collapsed, and so there's no access. But basically there is a roofed balcony going this way and this way, above this area here, and above this room, and above the kitchen and storage room. Again, this was a fortress that was designed for sort of like an outpost keep, to keep maybe somewhere between two countries who are at war, or as a protective measure and buffer zone. Who knows? In the history of this place, no one knows what this keep was, but it's remarkably intact. And this is what it looks like. Tables have been set up. These towers are accessible up to a second floor storage room, and then a ladder up to the very top floor, basically above the second story. Same thing on this side. There are arrow slits out. This right here is a guard combat room. So for anybody who comes in, the guards, their arrow slits are here, who can basically fire upon anybody who comes in. And that's the gist of the map that you will be working with, meeting with the other people. And you can think about it. If you have questions now, I'll ask, or you can wait and ask questions next week.
Questions?
Okay.
I'll have questions next week for sure.
For sure. Awesome. All right. Well, next week we'll get into it. No more than like a half hour of planning, basically to adjust the plan you've already created, and implement what you've thought of, and we'll get to it. Great.
Sindri could just hide in one of those boxes.
He could, or behind the barrel for that matter. Yeah. All right. So.
I just want to say at some point during our travel there, Shae would have gone up to Mr. Sindri with the husk cloak on, and she's like, Mr. Sindri, let me know if I turn into a rock. And she covers herself with the cloak.
She does not turn into a rock.
She was trying to pull off what Frederick did.
All right. Wow. Who are we raiding out to tonight?
Sit down.
Any requests over there, lady with the green hair?
Hello.
Huh?
I don't
I'm
have
just a
green
poor
hair nor
boy.
my lady, but let's hit up Quinlan.
I was gonna say Quinlan
Okay.
Live.
Sounds like a
She's
plan.
The first one. She's like the first one on my list right after you, in that order. So I'm like, Quinlan. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Thank you guys. It was a blast. I love you all. Thank you, Pelican, and staying up so late with us.
Yes.
Howdy, friends. Lesueur. Take it easy. We'll see you next Saturday. Have a wonderful week. And let's raid this channel out.
Oh.
What?
You guys have D&D tomorrow with Havoc or no?
Negative.
Negative.
So
We're
it's
all
next
very
Sunday.
upset.
Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be Battlefield or Arc Raiders. I don't know yet.
It's gonna be Arc Raiders, and we all know it.
Why is it? Oh, why no Havoc?
Because we do every other week. We just took advantage of the holiday. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's all.
All right, I'm gonna start this raid. Here we go.
And they're
Fire it
sharing
up.
half of the chair with Naboo's ass. He's here.
Ah, that's why I could stay awake. Gotcha.
It's like she's playing Bioshock Infinite. Cool. Game everyone loves. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. Night, night.